All right. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Hope everybody is well. Want to have a good time, positive conversations today. I'm officially old as shit, 55 years old, and I'm celebrating my birthday today. Thank you to everybody that celebrated with me yesterday. So do not feel like you got to celebrate it twice. However, shout out to everybody. We're going to talk this boxing. Ricky Williams in the building. What's going on, sir? All things. Good morning. Smash that like button. Mr. Volaton, good morning. 55 years young man in the chat. Knockout. It's a years young man. And the chat, knock out that like button when you come in. Please do. Celebrate my birthday by kicking the shit out that, kicking the SHIT out that like button. Please do. What's going on, Jose Lopez? Thank you for that support yesterday, brother. Say good morning, Fanon and the Fanonaholics. Happy birthday, brethren, and God bless you and your family. Amen. Thank you, man. Let it be so. Amen, Ra. What's going on, OPXID? Good morning, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Merch is dumb in the building. Ox Beezy. All things. What's happening? Gino is here, man. Thank you for the birthday wishes, man. That dude named Dave in the building. Thank you, sir. What's going on, man? Mike Kirkland in the building. All things. Yes, sir. LR with the happy birthday wishes, man, with the big yellow. Thank you, brother. Man, Fresh Baker said happy solar return. Thank you. You know what it is? The sun's been good to me. The sun has been good to me, good to me, good to me, good to me. But I got to tell you, this news ain't been good to y'all haters. Ooh, y'all just keep getting shit wrong. What's up, Branson? Thank you, man. Crawford and Spence just need to see what Wilder and Parker are doing. Just fight, stay in the ring. Look, man, these guys going to get back in the ring. Man, first of all, people were asking, Errol can't say boo without everybody thinking he's going to fire Derrick James. Like, my God, man, the man said, I got to get a house. I got to find a new home. Dude, we already know why he got to find a new home, because his house is too small. I could have told you that. He said that like last year. He's like, I don't really have a really big house. Who said? I think he said that on a whatever that Ryan Clark show is, man. I forget which one it is, but one of them sports show. Hey, thank you, Tommy. Nah, bud. No, I said I was going to. A lot of people don't come on Saturday mornings, but no, my birthday is actually today. I told everybody, Bud Jablonski, that this is just, I'm telling everybody that doesn't come to the show on Saturday, because my birthday fell on a Saturday. And, this is like a day off. It's like a day off. So I don't really even count this as a show. This is like every other day of the week is work. This is like the day where I'm like, man, I don't have to do shit today. What do I want to do? Oh, I want to talk boxing. I love talking to y'all, man. Hey, Banks, the big fan, Banks, the boxing fan. Happy birthday, sure. Happy birthday. I mean, thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Thank you. Be Easy said, happy 55th. Blessings, Martin. Thank you, sir. I've made it to 55 years old, and you young ass boys have not. Bud Jablonski said, many more years ago. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, thank you, Terrell Howard. Thank you, Noop. Boom. Thank you, Noop. And thank you for your big time support yesterday, man. Thank you. You better believe you guys definitely paid for a movie and a couple sips yesterday for me. So thank you guys very much for taking care of an old ass man. Happy anniversary, Life Soldier. Thank you, Raheem Ali. Maria said, birthday blessings, babe. Hey, sister, you always supporting the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you, Maria. All right, can I talk about some relationship shit I want to get off my chest? Man, I hope somebody at some point, man, I'll wait for everybody to come in. But today I may talk about various things that I feel. For real. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for real. Mike Kirkland in the building said, happy birthday. Thank you, Mike Kirkland. Thank you, brother, for the support. Thank you for the birthday wishes. And you guys support all the time, man. Thank you for being such, what can I say, man? Just, I appreciate having prosperous friends that support the channel. You guys mean more than a lot. Blessings to you and the family. What's up, Cal Cooley? Happy born day. As my uncle said, one more trip around the sun. You know what it is. One more trip. Made it one more again. Made it one more again. Michael Scruggs, what's up, man? Blessings, Martin. Happy birthday, Martin, and pray to you and pray that you have many more blessings to come. Amen. Thank you, Mr. Scrubs. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Today I would like to talk about Terence Crawford and how big his ass looks. Because, hey, man, he definitely don't look like he's ever going to be back down at 147. I don't know if you guys saw the picture, but let me show you the picture. Let me show you the picture. The picture's up actually on the man, look how big this dude looks. Kind of look, well, let me not say he looks fat, because, you know, that's a relative term like a mug. Because he definitely doesn't look fat. But that boy looked big, man. That man looked like that's definitely a little chunk around that waist, though. So I don't know if he's really going to fight that. He's letting himself get some size on him. Let's look at this real quick. He's letting some. What? I thought I had it up. I do have it up. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that boy looking kind of big, ain't he? That boy looking kind of big. Keith, Big Keith said, hey, yo, good morning, Fanon. Good morning and happy birthday, Fanon. You are appreciated, sir. Thank you, Big Keith. Thank you, sir. Man, look how big this dude looks, man. Look how big that dude looks, man. He's definitely going to be ready for 160 pounds. But putting in that snack work, hey, man, I'm just saying he looks big, man. I'm not getting into all of that juicing stuff, all the juicing accusations. I can't participate in those things. You know what I mean? I'm gonna wait till you pop dirty. I'm gonna wait because I gave Canelo that same leeway. That same leeway. Then he popped dirty. Once you pop dirty, you pop dirty. But I'm not saying about that man. You know what I mean? He don't look right that big. Nah, he doesn't. That looks fluffed. He looks a little fluffy. Little fluffy. You know what I mean? Little fluffy. That's for sure. But he's big, ain't he? He's looking big, ain't he? He's looking big. So I'm looking forward to, man, after I listen to, shout out to my guy, Fantasy Assassin, or who was it? I can't remember who sent me that interview from Steven Espinoza. So, okay, man, I'm just going to assume that Errol and Terence are not going to fight next, even though I have a suspicion that they are. Just, you know, maybe I'm just stubborn I'm just stubborn. But if we assume that he doesn't, hey, look, man, I'll take that Tim Tszyu fight. Since we know he's not fighting Jaron Ennis looking like that. Definitely not fighting Jaron Ennis like that. He's too big to be fighting there. Yellow Boy, thank you, Yellow Boy. Yeah, Yellow Boy. Thank you, Yellow Boy. Sorry about that, Yellow Boy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You sent me that. Thank you. Yes, you did. And I appreciate you. Thank you, Yellow Boy. Sorry that I forgot that. No, Spence did not leave Derek. No, Spence did not leave Derek James. That is a rumor that is not true. That is a rumor that is not true. That I do not believe is true. Let me put it that way. No. He said he had to buy a new house. So people said he had to find a new home. That means he had to get a new home. I think he needs to get a home because his house is too small. That's my suspicion. I know for sure that Yellow Beezy said that was cap. But you know what it is. People are going to try to hang on to that so that they can be right about something. Because these guys are taking a lot of L's. Can we count the L's? As long as there's a rhyme and a reason, we can respond. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, he's still the Omaha Steaks. Yeah. That duck is so unfortunate. I mean, I'm not going to call it a duck, man. I'm not calling that man a duck for not fighting him. You know, if you hear him drop the belts, then I'll say, and you fight somebody, just drop the belts. Like, drop the belts. That's where I am. There's no need to hang on to those belts. Let them go, man. Set them free. Set them free. He has a ranch. Yeah, but he said his house was not that big. He said he has a ranch, but he doesn't. His house is not that big. And plus, they may not want to live out there in the country anymore. He may be turning his ranch into a real ranch and living somewhere. You know, he made a lot of money. So his girl and his kids may want to live closer to the city. They may not want to be out there on the ranch anymore. He said he had to look for a new home. I'm going to take it that he's looking for a new house. I don't know why he would be firing Derrick James. Like, why? And plus, why he would announce it like that. You know what I mean? As long as we can read, we can react. Yeah, you can react. I ain't got a problem with you reacting. What's going on, Legacy Defined LS? What's going on, Legacy Defined LS? How you doing, brother? Salute, Panay. Big ups to the OG. Appreciate the grind. Thank you, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with people speculating. A matter of fact, I'm actually kind of have fun speculating about things. I'll speculate about a lot of things. If you're gonna say you're speculating, just say you're speculating. No, don't say you're reporting. Just say you're just say you're speculating. I don't have a problem with that. You know what I mean? I don't have a problem with that. But I will tell you this though: there's a lot of people that got to save face, and I'm waiting for them to get something right because they've been on a streak of L's. You know, like a certain person that usually used to come around all the time that thought he was winning till everything they said was not true. Just at one thing after another. It must be disheartening. What's going on, Cal? It must be disheartening. You know what I mean? It must be disheartening to consistently be wrong over and over and over and over and over again. It's raining bad in Florida. Hey, man, you know, you deserve it. I'm just hating on because, hey, man, hopefully Blood. Oh, by the way, on OG Boxing Talk, on the Sunday show, Blood Boxing will be back soon. He's working and he's got to keep going back and forth. He's basically doing a lot of traveling right now. So he'll get back on his YouTube grind in a second. You know what I mean? Again, man, thank you so much to my guy, Big Keith. Thank you for the birthday wishes. But here, man, y'all jump up the top. Put King in the dirt. I don't know if he's still on medical hold or not. I don't know how to interpret what Steven Espinoza said. I'd have to ask him follow-up questions to that. What's going on, Gianni Legion? I don't know. But here, man, I'm inviting cats to come on and chop this up. I only got about 2-3 people to come up here anymore. But so I'll carry most of the conversation myself and be in the comment section. OG, don't elephant stop. What is this? Man, Ray, what? OG, don't elephant stomp Ray Davis no more. He's done. Hey, look, man, I said I'm petty, man. Man, yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I'll stop it. He said I had to stop following him on Twitter, so he stopped fucking trolling me. Because he kind of ticked me off, man, because he's trolling me. Ox Steel said, Fanon, happy his birthday. Thank you, brother. Yeah, man, come on, man. They need to stop trying to pick at me. I'm human. I have feelings. Hey, thank you. Hey, what's up, Fahim? Thank you, brother. And you know, I'm human. I have feelings. I have to tell you, man. I mean, it's important for me on my birthday to let you guys know that I'm human and I have feelings. I have feelings. And watch this shit. Yeah, go ahead and call me a name. You got something to say? It's my birthday. I'll talk to any piece of shit. DJ Spence left DJ. It's confirmed. Don't cry. It's confirmed. It's confirmed. Let's see if it's confirmed. Let's see if it's confirmed. Let's see if it's confirmed. Yeah, let's see if it's confirmed. Let's see. Let's see if this is confirmed. Yellow Beezy said, why y'all on here capping? Let's go ahead and show this right here. Let's go through this confirmed stuff. Yeah. Oh, you saw? Yeah, I saw Leonard Ellerbe on the rise last night. I did. Yes, I did. Let's see. Boxing and Barbecue said, if anyone's in Yellow Beezy's circle, is in its circle, it's Yellow Beezy. So if Yellow say Spence are together, then they still together. That's on me. Why y'all be on here capping? And then they said, I don't know why he deleted this. I'm still waiting on confirmation. Dude, he deleted it because he be deleting shit. That's what he does. He deletes it. That's what he does. That's what they do. They put something on there to delete. But let's talk about Errol Spence and what makes you guys think he fired. Why you would think he fired. Got to find a new home first. Because of that, because of this tweet right here. Got to find a new home first. That means that he fired Derrick James. That's it right there. That's the reason. Clock with a smile. Got to find a new home first. Are you leaving the PBC? No. Let's go through this. Does he ever confirm this? Does he confirm it? I don't hear him confirm. That's a lot of speculation. I got to find a new home first. That means you left Derrick James. Let's see. So that to me seems like a lot of speculation. That seems like a lot of speculation, bro. That sounds like a lot of speculation, bro. But maybe he did. I don't know. I'll wait till I see. I know for sure that there were people in the camp that had issues with it, but it is what it is. He didn't deny it, but so what? Hey, look, man, Aisha, look, it's Aisha. We're going to wait till they actually announce something. Can we wait till like they really announce something? Till he actually fired, till it's actually known that he's going to do that? Can we do that? How about you just wait till it actually happens? Hey, Mahari Sports Nation, Sports Podcast. What's up, man? Happy birthday, Fanon. How about we just wait till it happens? How about we wait till it happens, though? How about we wait till it happens? Okay? Because there's a lot of stuff that has been confirmed. You know what I mean? Us confirmed. It's confirmed that he's firing Derrick James. It's confirmed. Look, I mean, it is. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But God dog, how many wrong rumors do we got to listen to? How many wrong rumors do we got to listen to? How many wrong rumors do we have to listen to? Matter of fact, here, watch this. Let me see something. How many incorrect rumors do we have to listen to and act as if we know that this is true? Okay? Let me see something. Let me just see whether or not it was reported. Oh, it was. Breaking news. Canelo leaves PBC to sign Matchroom 2-fight deal. Yeah, that was definitely reported. I just want to let you know that was reported. That was reported also. That was reported. That was reported. That was reported. So that was reported and confirmed, and it wound up not being true. So now you have Errol is not even in camp. Says he bought a home. I have to find a new home. He didn't say I had to find a new trainer. He said I had to find a new home. I had to find a new home, is what he said. That's what he said. Give me 1 second. I'm going to change this because I don't know about to give a shit about that. Hold on a second. Everybody wants to be first. And don't tell me that these people that say that this shit broke got inside sources, because they got it from Errol, what Errol Spence said. So there's no breaking sources to that. If there was some source that you had that verified that, then you would have said that without Errol ever having said it. So I'm sorry, I'm not buying it until I see it, because I'm tired of you guys getting shit wrong all the time, just so that you can be the first to report something, because there's nothing else going on in boxing. But that's cool. Keep on doing it. People are gonna get tired of hearing that shit. Salute to Errol Spence for putting his body on the line for show. All right, so here's the link to anybody that actually wants to talk and not goofballs that want to send me notes behind the scene because you don't want to put your voice on here no more. I know you don't want to put your voice on here no more, bum. But you can't help yourself. I thought you was talking crazy about Spence. What? Oh, there's Starborn 007 was talking crazy. Let's not act like he was. We know he was talking crazy. Errol cashed out on the fans knowing he had no business fighting at that time. He might have. He probably did. Of course, because it was reported. It was reported. What's going on, man, Harry?
Hey, Fanon, it's been
I can't hear you, man.
Can you hear me?
I can't hear you. No. Oh, no, I'm sorry. They can hear you. I'm sorry. I got my thing on. What's going on, man, Harry?
All right. Do you hear me better now?
Yeah. No, it wasn't your fault. It was mine. I had my thing on mute. I had my computer on mute. My bad. What's up, man?
Man, it's been a minute since I've heard from you, man.
Man, I'm here every day. So what's up?
I know.
I appreciate you stopping by. What's on your mind, man?
Nothing much, man. Just honestly, Fanon, I've been kind of out of the boxing loop for a while, and I've been just listening in, just listening to Lean and stuff like that, and just like, I don't know, man. I'm tired of the Ryan Garcia, drama fest that's been going on. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of the Shakur Stevenson nonsense, and I'm tired of the constant, drama that's building around, Devin Haney and Tank Davis. It's just the point is, I just want to see fights. I'm just tired of the drama. I just want to see fights. You know what I mean? I just want to see fights. I'm tired of drama. I just want fights.
Well, we got a fight coming up next. Well, you got Zepeda today at 2:00. You have Dalton Smith versus Jose Zepeda.
Okay,
that's a fight taking place.
Okay.
And there's some other fights, but none of those are really televised. Next week, we got the big fight card with Fundora and Zoo. That's a big one.
Oh, and I heard about that. Yeah.
Romero Cruz. We got a bunch of good fights coming up, man, next weekend. Hey, so you'll have an opportunity to see some really good fights next weekend.
Good. What about I remember the announcement between was it Bivol versus Beterbiev? That's actually one of the fights I've been wanting to see for a while. To me, that's a matchup that two of the best light heavyweights in the division finally going at it. That's the fight I've been wanting to see because I've always said that Beterbiev is one of the best light heavyweights. He just haven't given the recognition for what he is, for how great of a fighter he is. He's like the Khabib Nurmagomedov of boxing. Doesn't do a lot of talking, but he just gets in there and kicks everybody's ass, and I respect it.
Yep, that's June 1st. Actually, I think that may be that's actually a good little stretch because you got Beterbiev, Bivol, and then before that you've got Fury Usyk on May 18th. We've got Canelo versus, I know a lot of people ain't really big on that, Canelo versus Munguia, but still, it's a good fight.
Right.
Haney Garcia is on the 20th. Manny Pacquiao is actually got a pay-per-view. Manny Pacquiao is fighting somebody in the exhibition.
I heard that he was fighting Conor Benn. Is that true?
No, Pacquiao versus Bakal I think he's in Bangkok, Thailand.
Oh, okay.
So I think that's kind of like an exhibition or something like that. Okay. And then you get what's before that. After that, before that it is it's going to be the Romero Cruz and Fundora Zoo card. So it's boxing really starts flowing in the fights that we're going to get. It really starts flowing next week. And then we will be past a lot of we will be up there not necessarily having to go through all the gossipy stuff.
Good. And let me ask you a question before I get out of here.
Yeah, no worries.
What do you think of the whole drama surrounding Ryan Garcia? Do you think that Ryan is actually going through some mental stuff, or do you think it's just scripted? What do you think?
Both.
You think it's both?
I think it's both. I think in order to do all of that type of crap, I think he definitely has got some stress on his head, and I think that he's doing it to promote. But still, I think that there's something real to that. I think it seems like there's something real to that. But I haven't he may have settled down a little bit because I haven't really been watching him. I really don't listen to Ryan Garcia talk a lot. I know what he's. If I see the string of tweets, I'll see that, but I'm not pulling up an interview and listening to him for 45 minutes. So, some of the stuff says though, some of the stuff that he says, in the hours that he's saying it, kind of makes you think he's a little bit off, but he might just be a little bit weird and just has his phone connected to his hip. So, he ain't running around he's not got caught running around the street butt naked though. So,
thankfully,
at least he's not shown that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it could be a little bit of both, really. A lot of one or a little bit of the other, or a little bit of one and a lot of the other. So we'll see. I know that the fight's going to take place. So we'll see.
Yes, sir. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here and let you continue to cook. But happy birthday, Fanan, and I'm gonna check you out. All right.
All right, man. Get back with you, sir. Have a wonderful day.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. See, that's a pleasant birthday boxing conversation. That is a pleasant birthday boxing conversation. Unlike somebody trying to gloat on a man losing his job. Like, I have no idea why you guys would want to come up here and gloat like you win something because Errol Spence Jr. changed trainers. How in the world does that make you win something? You know what I mean? I don't get that. Like, why would you get satisfaction out of that? Because you just want to be right about something? Ryan Garcia fired him too. You know, everybody fired Derrick James. Why do you guys want Derrick James? Why? How does that help you? How in the world? How does that help you? Latoya Robinson in the building. Good morning, Latoya Robinson.
Hey, Fanon, how you doing?
I'm well. Good to see you again. I do believe you came on and actually talked to Bill Haney, right?
Yes, I did.
All right. I recall you. How are you? Nice to see you again.
Thank you. I just want to say happy birthday to you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it.
Shout-out.
What's on your mind?
Oh, I was just listening to Bill over there on True Media. Man, this guy.
When was he on that?
He was just on True. I think this was yesterday. True Media just cut up some clips, and most of his titles he got how Devin fans just, down in Tank and his accolades and all this stuff. And I just it's so shocking. I just don't understand how Bill can keep on this rant about Tank. Why Devin just can't take over the 140 division? It just leave Tank where he at. And he's such the face of boxing. He shouldn't need Tank name. Just go take over the 140 division and do your thing. How do you feel about that? Why do he keep mentioning Tank name?
Because ain't nobody buying them damn tickets.
Ain't nobody buying them tickets.
Here, let's see. Let's see why he's doing it.
Oh my God, people do not see the BS. Like, dude, the fight been announced 4 weeks in. Taking Ryan sold 5 minutes after it was announced. Nobody is buying them tickets.
Watch this. This is why. Let me go ahead and share this. Let me go ahead and share this.
Or is it all them unanswered punches?
No. I think it's this. See that right there?
What is it? Oh my God. Only 50 tickets were sold in 7 days. What?
50, it says plus, so it's between 50 and 60.
Oh my God.
In the last 7 days, 1,000 plus new tickets added. They opened up no, that's not a new section. That's where that ticket is. And they added an extra 1,000 new tickets over the last 7 days. So there's actually more tickets available. Wow. And here's another view of it. I think I got another view of it. But maybe it'll sell in the next let me see.
What, a week before the fight?
Let me see if I'll show you this one. Yeah. Oh, I got so many windows open. Let me shut that window. Let me shut that window. And then, okay, that's where we are. So let me share this one. This is another view that was put up on Twitter the other day with actual seats on another website. See, so yeah, I mean, talk about Tank.
But this what I'm saying, like with all the talking that he do, he should be thanking Tank. He should be thanking him. Like, you should be sending him a greeting card or something saying thank you, because we got to keep mentioning your name so we can keep being in the spotlight. Because truth be told, they said when Ryan fought Tank, the speculation was, oh, Tank sold those seats because of Ryan. Ryan had the bigger fan base. So why are these seats not selling? And Ryan is fighting Devin. Doesn't make sense.
Because, well, if they was honest, that's because Gervonta beat the shit out of Ryan and his stock dropped. And he's running around acting like he's like, dude, it's the rerun, man. It's the remix. He's like, it is what it is.
It is what it is. I just got one other thing I want to say. I also I respect Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin. I go on the Rise podcast and listen to them. I really respect those men because the things that they're doing in their city for the youth is very inspirational. And that's one of the reasons I feel like, Tank has a great team. And just because he's not with the shenanigans, just because their coaches, his Tank coaches don't get online every day and be talking this and that, doesn't mean that they're not, you know what I mean? They're not into boxing or whatever. It's just they cut from a different cloth, and the things that they do in the Saturday City in Baltimore is such an inspiration because now my son is getting into boxing now because he's been watching it and picking up on it, which I like that. And I have some coaches here in Chicago that kind of like Coach
Oh,
Kenny.
you what side? I'm from Chicago. I'm from Chicago. So where you from in Chicago?
Yeah, from the South Side.
Oh, okay. That's what's up, man.
Yeah, it's a gym right here on 47th to Ashland. A guy just put up. He owns a gym called Just Hands, and I'm about to check him out today. He got some sparring going on today. I'm taking my son up there to just to be around some positive black men and just get the whole feel, because boxing and more is just fighting. It's teaching a lot of black men how to use their hands in a legitimate way without doing things, going to jail and stuff like that. So it's just, that's the reason why I love Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny, because of what they do. And just because he's not like Bill, they not like Bill capping all this stuff on internet, doesn't mean that they ain't lit. They doing other positive things, which black men supposed to be doing. And that's why I like them. And I hope the fans pay attention to that. So happy birthday for 9, and I'm out of here.
Thank you. All right, you take care now. All
sure.
right, bye, Latoya. Yeah, that's you definitely. I heard the Chicago in the right away. I was like, okay, that's what's up. Let me get you. Hold, give me 1 second, Starboard, before you start selling these Wolf tickets. Paz De Leon said, hey, by the way, to the person that said that the super chat's not working, the Cash App is always there, but if not, thank you for just the thought. Appreciate you. Support is not required, but it is greatly, greatly appreciated. You can click the like button. Ponce de Leon said, happy birthday, Fanon. Peace and peace and love, brother. Thank you, man. And Barbara D, you support so much. It's your birthday. Happy double nickels, my friend. Thank you, Barbara D. Thank you, Barbara D. And thank you, Ponce de Leon. Let me do something real before I pull up my guy. Hey, Mr. Henry said, happy birthday. Thank you, Mr. Henry. Appreciate you in the Cash App. Appreciate you for that support in the Cash App. And where's this? Give me 1 second. Oh, man, Mr. McKinney with the $25 holler said, happy birthday. Thank you, Mr. McKinney. Appreciate you, sir. And yeah, I'm going to get you Blood's number, man, as soon as Blood calls me back. And just give me 1 second, Starborn. Give me 1 second, Starborn. Man, that's a big double nickel from my guy, Oh Mad Manny. What's up, brother? What's going on, Oh Mad Manny? Said just a little birthday cash. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, because I'm definitely going to have to spend a lot. You know what it is. I got a family I'm celebrating on my birthday, so it's me. I got to pay for it. Cheryl, Miss Austin again said, happy birthday with the $20 holler. Thank you, sister. Thank y'all for the big time support on the channel and the birthday wishes. What's up, man?
First of all, happy birthday to you.
Yes, sir.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, brother. Hey, man, that's a sharp living room you got there, man.
You. I got to give you that first and foremost. Happy birthday to you. You're doing a great job. Seem like your health is doing good. Seem like your mental is doing good.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You've been doing a lot of cooking, you know. I heard Bill Haden got on there. Did he cook you? I think they had some people breaking down the show. I saw a little bit before I went to work. That was kind of break. I didn't really see it all. I don't know what he cooked you. I don't know. But that's besides the point.
Damn well, you know damn well.
It's besides.
Don't act like you don't know.
I didn't see it because when I was leaving yesterday morning to go to work, you know, it was these 3 guys was breaking it, kind of breaking it.
I don't give a shit about them dudes sitting there riding my jock. Look,
no, I didn't, bro.
No, they took my content. I know what you're talking about. They took my content and they did their own little show, their own little video, taking somebody's content. Yeah, whatever. Everybody, I made Bill quit.
No, that was a good breakdown. It wasn't nobody.
I didn't listen to it. I'm just saying.
It was a good breakdown. I didn't even know. I wouldn't even know if I wouldn't have seen that.
There ain't no need to break down my show. There ain't no need. What you do is you can watch my show, you can support my channel, but you don't take my show.
Oh yeah, I understand. My bad.
I don't like that because I don't do that to other people, and I don't care if they spoke about it positively or negatively or whatever. I'm not taking other people's show and then put it on my channel and acting as if, hey, let's all break this down, dude. That's our show. But anyway, it goes. Whatever. I'm not really tripping.
You do got a mindset that need to be broken down because you do have a mind. You do have a mindset that need to be broken down. People need to.
No, you can't break this mindset down.
Yeah, listen, they don't need to steal your content. So I understand that's a business.
No,
so
I mean it is what it is. I don't know, dude. I didn't watch it. People keep telling me. I know about 10,000 or so people watched it. So I'm thinking to myself, if I don't take my own content out of a live stream and put it up on my own channel, I don't want to hit you with a copyright violation for taking my stuff. Because if you got a channel where you're trying to grow it and you take my stuff, dude, I can get that shit pulled down whether or not you commenting on it or not. I just got to be willing to take you to court for doing it. But anyway, it cuts. There ain't no doubt about whether or not I made Bill quit.
Oh, okay. See,
Bill raised his hand. Bill did just like this and say, "Can I please? I agree. Can I talk to somebody else?" So just play that part. The part where he went like this.
Man,
there was no question about what took place over there. And I don't like anybody.
Listen. I had no doubt. I'm just saying what I heard a little by little. You know, I was moving a little by little. Well, you give it to me with what really happened. It's all good. It's good to see people having good debates.
Yeah,
remember in high school,
there wasn't no good debate. That shit was a one-sided ass whooping. And on top of it, because because dude, it's a one-sided ass whooping. And on top of that, the only reason these cats be doing that, and I didn't watch it because I'm sitting there thinking to myself, what are you going to try to make an argument that he didn't get waxed? Like, oh, maybe he didn't get waxed. No, he got his ass waxed. Okay, so don't act like he didn't get waxed. He got waxed. If we're talking about just straight up debating, dude, come on, man. That shit was, dude, he was just wrong. He came up here, basically accused me of being an Uncle Tom, and basically accused me of lying. That's my point. That's my point. If people are gonna break it down what he said. The man basically called me, jumped on, called, and implied very heavily, and he didn't imply, he said I was a liar. And then he basically called me an Uncle Tom and said people weren't going to ride with me because people don't understand what I'm talking about in the barbershop and all kind of other stuff. And I never had any problem with Bill Haney, but you're not going to jump up here and call me a liar. So anybody that wants to replay my stuff and try to break it down, bro, how about y'all jump up here and debate me? The link is right the fuck there. How about you give me some content with your ass debating me?
Yeah.
Okay, now, I don't need you breaking down let me break down this, whatever, man. Anyway, I didn't watch the whole thing. People said, oh, it was this, it was fair. They were not. I don't give a shit. Why are you judging me? If you agree or don't agree, you don't got to worry about whether I beat that dude or not. You can click this link. That link is right there. And if you want to debate anything that is in that video that we talk where we disagree, you can prove whether I'm wrong or not.
Yeah, but you're right. Like I said, it's a bigger thing with business. I just looked at it, entertainment. You had 2/3 of the most. It was for that little 10 minutes I was getting ready to go to work, and I seen that they was 2/3 was on your side. Only one person was just talking about Tank was pulling his head down while hitting him. That's the only one that had a little something.
Well, first of all, I'm glad you brought that up. So even with that, and like I said, I don't have a problem with dudes because I don't know dudes. I'm just saying, just generally speaking, because like I said, I didn't watch it. I don't know him. I've never spoken with him. Maybe the nicest guys in the world. However, just on that point right here, I'm right here. Hold on, man. You know how we do.
Yeah.
Well,
plus, I was laughing because you the same OG, the same thing you did with us on there. You did with Bill on there. Start playing the tape. I was laughing.
Because I don't know if you realize it or not. I got this shit on immediate rewind.
Yeah.
Hold on. This is what he talking about. He pulled his head down. Watch this. He didn't pull his head down. Whoever said he pulled his head down, he didn't pull his head down. Watch. Boom! He leaned forward.
There you go.
No, watch. He didn't pull his head down. What happened was Devin tried to duck low. To pull somebody's head down would mean that he grabbed his head. When did he grab his head? In this punch right here, you tell me where he grabbed his head.
Gym.
Look,
packed.
He didn't grab his head. He fell forward, and then he
had weighed in, right?
On top of him, but he never threw another punch. He fell forward because his ass got clipped.
Let's be honest. Why did AB run in there? That was so dumb. You did
No, it
too
wasn't
much,
'cause
AB.
his ass got clipped.
Now, listen. This boxing, you gonna get hit. He was getting hit. Don't.
He got hit 26 consecutive
Well, he was
times.
all right though. He was more
Oh,
than all right.
20. Would you like to see the count? Because I got another version for you, brother.
No, I'm saying
another.
let's look at
Let's tell you why he jumped in. Because I got something for you.
All right.
All right.
That man
I got
jumped
something
in.
for you because I'm so tired. Hey, and shout out to
you've
my
been
guy.
waiting for boy. You've been waiting for me, boy.
Oh no, trust me, I got it all, dude. I got it all set up here, bro. Hey, real quick though, before we get into that, let me show you. We're gonna go through all the times his ass got hit. Jay Mills with a huge $50 holler said, Martin, may God bless you and your family, channel, and all you're involved for your intellectual conversation examples of being a husband and a father. I'm better than I used to be. Boxing talk, master, and overall black man. Happy from my family to you. Happy birthday, sir. Thank you, Jay Mills, and thank you for being such a big supporter, brother. For real. Thank you so much, Jay Mills. That's such a huge. And said TV.
But
said,
no, I'm just got the camera off.
Congrats on the 55th cycle. Go, let's go. Thank you, brother. Now look, let's watch this. Now we're gonna unanswered punches thrown that were not responded to by fighting back or effective defense. So that's one. That's two. Actually, there was one because he didn't count the first. He said, not sure if Tank's right hand is coming back or is throwing it. It is actually, so he didn't count that one, even though that landed. So that's one. Oh, you're frozen. That's two. That's three. Left hand to the body. 4, jab to the head, and we can go all the way. Where you going, man? You got all that sound, man.
So you hear any sound?
I hear all of that. Yes. So anyway, so as you see, he goes through 25 unanswered punches, man. He beat him from that corner to this corner, all the way to this corner. 24th punch is a right hook. 25th punch is a jab. 26 straight is a straight left, and then he falls for it, and this man says, stop that shit. Come on, man, you're getting hurt. Okay. Hey, let me let you go, bro, because you're frozen. Oh, you're better. So, yeah. Basically, he took 26 consecutive punches. He threw 26 consecutive punches unanswered, and he's like, look, dude, this is a young man. He's hurt. Let's jump in here. Let's stop this. But again, I don't really care why he did it. I just care that he did it. Because they said he didn't do it. They said it was capped. They said that he had never, that Gervonta didn't almost knock him out, that he didn't crack him. He absolutely did crack him.
Yeah, so that was really the point, them saying that it didn't happen when that part did happen. All right, exactly. I understand that. I was just really, I'm happy after all that happened, Devin started whipping on him after that. So that proves he wasn't really hurt. He wasn't really hurt if after all that happened, he got.
They didn't say he was whipping on him. They didn't say he was whipping on him.
He got the best of the rest. That's what they saying. The best of the rest.
Actually, let me tell you what the only guy that I know that told the truth, I'll tell you what he said.
And we went to the gym and like
this is what he said.
Really like getting off. It was just like some good ass work.
He said, watch, listen what he said.
Really like getting off. It was fatigue and got a little bit more fatigue, and Dev got off a little bit, but it wasn't like really like getting off. It was just like some good ass work.
There you go. He said he got off a little bit, but wouldn't like really get off. It was just some good work.
All right, let's change it to that.
Let's not change it to that because I don't care. Nobody said that Devin Haney didn't win the money. Nobody said that Devin Haney didn't get the best at the end of the sparring session, so I don't care because nobody's arguing about that. That's not up for debate. That's not up for question.
All right, I got you. I got you. And I got another thing to say. We're about to take out this monster at 154. He's going around beating everyone up. If he beat up this 6'7" guy.
Who is we?
Huh? Hold on. Let me get to it. Let me get to it.
I need to know who we is.
You know who we is.
I don't know who we is.
You know who he is.
What is we? I mean, you know, me and you, that's a we. I ain't
We
getting
are-
in the ring with them. Only we I can see right now is me and you. We talking. So
Yeah,
Terence Crawford is
I'm
about
too
to
old to get in the ring. Your hair's too big to get in the ring with you. I'm clinching on the inside. I'm clinching. They might call it holding. I'm
clinching the hell
clinching.
out of that.
Huh?
Anyway, I know who you're talking about. What's up, man? So what's on your mind? What's on your mind?
I feel.
Terence Crawford.
First of all, before we get to that, what you think of that fight between Zoo and Fedora? Like,
I love it. I think it's a great fight.
all right, compared to the Thurman, you thought Thurman's fight would be better because of the movement?
I think this is better. I think this is better.
This is who you have winning? Who you have
They're
winning?
both 154 pounders. I've been wanting to see him fight for a while. Fedora's not coming off of a long layoff. Keith Thurman hadn't had a fight in 2 years, never fought at that weight class. He's had one fight in the last 3 years. So, no, I mean, I think that that for Tim Tszyu, it's a better situation because he's fighting somebody that, even though he is coming off of a loss to somebody Tim Tszyu beat, that at least he's active and he's from that weight class. And Sebastian Fedora is a good fighter. He's a dangerous fighter. He's an awkward fighter because of just, if nothing else, because of his tremendous size. So I think for right now, it's a better fight. I would rather see Keith Thurman in there with somebody, you know, like at 147. I'd like to see Keith Thurman and Jaron Ennis or somebody like that after he gets another fight, like whatever.
Thurman's done. I like Thurman. He's done, man. He's done.
I mean, he may be, but I like Thurman.
He's just the injuries.
Yeah, I got a guy right behind you. I got Rick Timms right behind you, brother.
All right, man. Thanks for having me on. Bud going to take the winner of that and do his thing, and then hopefully Bud just keep going up and up. But if he beat that monster Zoo, I would be happy. Monster.
I mean, you know, I don't know if he's such a monster or not. I think you putting that monster label on his ass a little early. But what's going on, Rick Timms in the building? What's up, man? And hey, I'm sorry, whoever that was, the dudes that put that video out. When people ask me about that, if you're listening, man, I'm not trying to fly on y'all. But you know, it is what it is, bro. It's like, you know, I don't think anybody's a fan of a YouTube content creator taking their work and doing breakdowns of it, because you know, that's you getting views off of my channel without, you know what I mean? Like, and earning money off of it. So, hey, that's not always the coolest thing to do, man. But anyway, go ahead, man. And not for that prolonged amount of time. Maybe a little short blip, but that long, that's not the coolest thing to do. That's kind of not being a good citizen, in my opinion. What's going on, Rick Timms?
Hey man, first off, happy born day, man. Today is your day. Yes, sir. Hey, you know, the 55, the number 55, even 555 on the angel number, that's a sign of positive, the universe giving you like a positive sign of confirmation. You know, it's like spiritual growth. You know, I'm 5 years away. You know, I make 50 in October, so I'm looking forward to that 55 with you, man. So
yes, sir.
Hey, I spoke with Bill the other day over there on True Media, and
hey man, please don't give little hee no commercials over here. I don't like little hee.
No.
I don't like
on another channel. Yeah, I just heard somebody else mention it earlier. Yeah,
I'm just saying,
yeah, right. I got you. Right.
So
you know, and
but go ahead, man.
Anyway, yeah, dog. Hey, I got you. But first off, he pretended he didn't recall speaking to me over here. You know, and I should have reminded him. I was the one that mentioned that you know, I feel like he's a compulsive liar. I know that would have stood out to him, but
I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt you're the only person to throw that out there. But go ahead.
Yeah. So you know, I mentioned to him how, you know, him and Dev declared before the Regis fight how they was gonna knock Regis out. And I told him how impressive Dev was looking in there against Regis, and even though the knockdown was the glove to the canvas, Regis didn't even go fully down, but it was ruled a knockdown, and it looked like he could have got him out of there later on. And I'm like, man, y'all promised a knockout, y'all had a knockout for the taking, and y'all didn't go for it. I mean, so it's like y'all lied again. And of course, he spent it, turned it around to that. Who would you rather pattern your career after, Bud or Dev? And I like, man, okay, man, bye. We're not gonna switch it up. So every time you play that video, man, the visual proof, and when you let Broner narrate it, the audio to it, I mean, it's like I don't see how anybody can keep coming up here trying to defend that or even dispute that. I mean, your eyes are lying to you, or your ears lying to you from somebody that was right there, live and in color. And I challenge Bill to get y'all version of the tape. Cut it up to Devin's highlight portion, and let us see Dev throw 25 unanswered punches, and let's show somebody jump in the ring and come save Tank. Well, can y'all provide that, Bill? And so I'm done with the tape talk, dog. We gonna see after Frank and Tank, and then after Dev and Ryan. These dudes gotta get it on, man, because the energy, the behavior of a lot of these grown men in these chats every day are behind these same two fighters who scheduled to fight other people currently. Is becoming insane every day, man. I visit chats that's pro Dev, I visit chats that's pro Tank, and the back and forth every day is become a clown circus show every single day. So they gotta fight each other, y'all. Somehow, some way, they gotta make that happen by the end of this year. So before I go, man, I want to ask you about, since we talking 154 with Bud getting the win of Tim Tszyu and Fundora, what's your take on prospect Xander Zayas? 154, 18 and old.
You talking about the Puerto Rican dude fight on Top Rank? Yeah, man, I like Xander Zayas, man. I think he's still a long way off, and I think it's going to be tough for him to. I don't think he's going to get a championship shot till he gets to 160, maybe against that dude Aleem, because he's over there at Top Rank. So I don't really know how that's going to pan out with him, seeing as most of the smoke at 154 is with the PBC. So, but I like Xander, man. I've always liked Xander Zayas. Continue to like Xander Zayas. I just don't know where he's going to go, because there's not a lot of 154 pounders at Top Rank. Maybe I don't know where's Carlos Adames. He's a 160, but I'm not sure who's promoting Carlos Adames. But I rock with Xander Zayas, so for sure.
Yeah, good deal. All right, man.
Yeah.
All right, man. Let me go and get out the way, man. Just come holler at you on your day, man. Hopefully nobody stress you. Yeah, hopefully nobody get up here or nobody in the chat stress you out on your day, so you can have a smooth day, man.
Hey, man, King came around, but he was under the name Rick Boxing. So I just kicked out King again under an alias that he's talking under, which was Rick Boxing.
Man, wait a minute. Whoa. Man, you started kicking out my little partner, King, Gary King, man. Yeah. He not welcome. He not welcome no more.
Gary King, Malik, Rick, Glazier Boxing. Absolutely, man, because his ass is dumb. And he lies and he keeps getting busted. And because now Errol Spence has fired Derek James because some YouTube channel said it was confirmed. That shit wasn't fucking confirmed, because if it was confirmed, they would have put the shit out before Errol put that tweet out. They just coming off the same damn tweet that everybody else jumped to a conclusion on. Oh, are you leaving the PBC? Are you firing Derrick James? Come on, man. They said they were firing Derrick James before, and Derrick James was in the gym with him. Man, whatever, man. I get tired of all that crap, bro. With man, if Errol gets a different trainer, first of all, why is he doesn't have a fight set up? So how would you know whether he's good? Why would he wait? Why would he have to wait to get a new? First of all the dude said was, I need to buy a new home. I'm looking for a new home. Your trainer is not your home. Your trainer could be your promoter. You could be your network. But when have you ever heard of a trainer being called a home? I'm looking for a new home. Maybe it's like to buy a new home. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he literally really is moving his family into another. Because, when you make $25 million, you may fuck around and say, hey, man, I may want a new home. But whatever, man.
Don't he live on this ranch? Don't he live on this ranch?
Man, he said, do you
remember when he did that? And all that land?
Do you remember when he had that? Yeah, but that don't mean you want to stay out and live on a ranch all the time. That your kids want to grow up in the middle of nowhere. As your kids get older, you got enough money to be like, okay, I own a ranch. I own a house on a ranch. I can turn that into a working ranch. I can turn it into a working ranch. That doesn't mean you always going to live on your ranch. You could go get a house somewhere in the suburbs, a nice house in the suburbs where your kids can go play basketball. Your kids can be, you got black people around you, maybe instead of out. Who knows? All I'm saying is that why would you just assume, based off the fact that he said he's looking for a new home, that means he's leaving his trainer? Because his trainer's not his home. The home is your network, maybe your new promotional company. I've just never heard anybody look at it that way. And also, don't tell me you got some inside source for it, because you're getting this off of a tweet. If you had it before the tweet, I would say okay. If you had it, let's say 2 days before, and you're like, oh, my sources tell me that Errol has officially hired a new trainer, right, and left Derrick James. Because in order to leave Derrick James, you got to get a new one. You know what I'm saying? You train trainers, you get a new trainer. Because your trainer is training for fights. You know what I mean? So did he hire a new trainer? But anyway, that's the thing, man.
Yeah, either way, regardless, man, whether Spence still with Derrick James or Spence move on, Spence gonna be fine. He that caliber of fighter where he's gonna be productive no matter who's instructing him. So I'm not gonna get into all that speculation whether Derrick gone or not. Dude, some of these people, no matter what, whether it's Tank, Canelo, Dev, Shakur, any little small inkling of any type of bad publicity or negative press, they gonna run with it. So it makes them happy. Some of these dudes get full-fledged erections behind these other grown-ass men. They wake up every morning just to shit on this particular boxer. I mean, they got their lotion ready. It's sad, man. Have a good day, dog. I'm gone.
All right, man. Good day, Rick. Peace, man. I knew somebody was gonna come with the pause on that. So, hey, man, the great brother Darryl McKinney, man. Yeah, Darryl McKinney, man. Oh yeah. Oh, I think I already told you that. Yeah, I'm gonna get blood. Blood is just, he's went back to work. He unretired for a raise. Shout out to my guy Blood Boxing. Like the Haney haters in the chat every day. What Haney, man? Dude, there ain't no Haney haters, man. There's Haney truthers. Who's a Haney hater? Who is actually a Haney hater? I don't know of any. I got to tell you, man, I don't know of any Haney haters, man. I don't know. I see that there's a lot of people out there that'd be like, come on, man. Can y'all stop this shit? You guys are overdoing it. You're overselling it, man. What's going on, Shoe Sports? Motorsports Sports, how can I help you, sir? What happened, Motorsports Sports? Heather E said, Fanon, it's my mom's birthday today as well. Yes, it is. Oh, it is also. Let me see something. That's why that was out there like that. Wait, we ain't talking about overdoing it. Run the tape again. No, dude, I'm not overdoing it, man. That's necessary for me to do it. What do you mean overdoing it? It's necessary for me to do that. I got to keep, y'all lie so much, I got to keep the truth right there. You got to tell the truth a lot of times before it sticks to overcome the amount of stories y'all been telling. Come on, man. You know that. Come on, man. You know it. You know you got to tell the truth 1,000 times. Running it into the ground, nah, dog. I'm keeping my head above water, man. I'm keeping my head above water, man. I'm not running it into the ground, dog. I'm keeping the pool. You're not draining my pool, dog. No. I'm trying to keep the truth afloat. So you got to pour the water. You got to pour more truth. You got to pour more water in there to keep that truth afloat. And the truth is the truth, dog. Carl said, can Bumgardner beat Shields? I doubt it very much. I doubt it. I doubt it very much. I doubt it very much. Fanon, don't listen to half these dudes when they say shit like, hey, man, it is what it is. I got to talk, man. You come to my chat, you say what you want to say. I say what I got to say. That's kind of the job. You know what I mean? I'm not stressing it too much. Believe that. There's that link, though, for anybody who wants to talk. But somebody said, but, you know, the dudes ain't coming around no more. Them dudes stopped all that. Semis, hey, blessings. Keep frying them, brother. Thank you so much to my guy. Semi truck in the building with the $5 holler. Thank you, sir. And thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Can I tell y'all how much? And hey, what's going on? Fahim Satur said, happy birthday. Thank you, Fahim. Thank you, man. It's always pleasant to talk to Fahim Satur, man. Mr. Williams said, Tank versus Frank and Shy. Your thoughts, please. I don't think it's happening in Chicago. I don't think it's happening in Chicago. I think that's a bad move to have it in Chicago. Like, first of all, where are you going to have it in Chicago? You're going to have it way out. You're going to have it way out west. You're going to have it way out west, like in Rosemont or something. Like where the stadiums are. You're going to have it where the Bulls play. I mean, you know, you're going to have it at the United Center, or you're going to have it out there in the boons. You know, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think better safe than sorry with that type of stuff. There's not a lot of big fights happening in Chicago. But if it is in Chicago, I'm going for sure. Hey, Motor City said, good morning, Fanon. Happy birthday, double OG, triple OG. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. I was going to let you on too, man. I saw you. That's right, Fanon. Keep it real and truthful, bro. And happy birthday, my brother. Thank you, Ralph Chestnut. Thank you, brother. What's going on, Chemo? What's going on, Chemo? How you feeling, man? Downtown Houston probably would be better. Downtown Houston probably would be better than Chicago. But if it's there, I'm going. If it's in Chicago, I'm going to Chicago. I'll be there. Happy birthday. Hey, thank you, Rhonda. Triple thank you, Rhonda. Thank you so much for your support. Rhonda, I won't say the whole name. Let me say the happy birthday. Thank you. You know, it's funny. I ain't going to say nothing. I ain't going to say Lil Shy Wade. What? Rallo. Oh, I'm going if it's in Chicago. For sure, I'm going if it's in Chicago. Because if it's Chicago, I'm rolling deep in Chicago. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, City of Gods, and KDL717, and LeVar Akins. Thank you, brother. Hey, my guy, Papa Bird 69 says, happy birthday, my brother. Salute to you, fam. Thank you, brother. Thank you. And say if we get any fights here, Shy, I'm already there. Yeah, for sure. I'll be there for sure. Thank you, B-Ray. B-Ray. Man, I heard something funny, man. Who was the one that was talking to me now that we got a little bit of break? Massinisa Chi. I don't know how to say that. What's up with y'all? What's up? Yo to you as well. We rolling deep down here in Texas too, in the building. Yeah. I might go to Houston. It's not too far. But, you know, I'm a bit of a homebody, man. I'm a bit of a homebody. I like to stay at home. I like to stay at home. I like to watch boxing matches at home. Because I can watch it when I want to watch it, and I'm home when it's over. Like right away, I'm back in my house. I don't have to be like, all right, where am I gonna go? Even though sometimes it's fun. Hey, thank you, Sean. Thank you, Sean Oliver. Andre Noble, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Vinny says, Sassy, you funny, man. Hey, thank you, Marcus Walls. Thank you, sir. Greatly appreciate that happy birthday wish. Click the link, though, man. Oh, wish me happy. Come chop it up with me, man. Jay Hood in the building. Okay, man, I got to tell you, man, I think something's wrong with y'all people that be listening to these dudes. But I can't. There's not a natural segue into it. Somebody was telling me about Dr. Boyce Watkins having talked to this other guy, Deontay. I don't remember what his name is. Because I never really listened to him before, and I don't know what his entire platform is. So, but I will tell you, man, whoever told me to watch that, I swear, I swear, man. Moist Watkins, nah, man. Let me tell you, man, T. Orlando, some of y'all don't like women. And I think I know why y'all got problems. You snotty ass dudes get. But not boys. Yo, yeah, you told me about that. Yeah, dog. Let me tell you, man. Let me tell you that dude named Dave. Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you about my very brief impression on that conversation that took place between those dudes. Because I did watch it after you recommended it. I'm not the biggest fan of Dr. Boyce Watkins, and I'm going to tell you why I'm not the biggest fan of Dr. Boyce Watkins. Even though I think that there's a lot of things that he's valuable. Like like handling money. I mean, he's very good with money from what I can see. But like my wife is a PhD. So, but I know whenever I ask my wife about something that she like about physical therapy instead of she's a PhD in therapy. She's has a PhD in therapy, right? Therapeutic sciences. But what she really knows is one type of therapy. And then there's another type of therapy where she'll say, that's not my strength, right? And she really won't talk about it. Or if you have somebody that is a lawyer, that's a litigator, they're not going to really talk a lot about tax. So T. Orlando, I don't think that you're ever going to get T. Orlando to really talk to you about tax law, because that's probably nothing that he doesn't have a real deep bag in that. So my thing with Dr. Boyce Watkins is when he starts talking about things, because he's a PhD, giving him credence to talk about things that fall outside of his area of expertise. Because once you start talking outside of your area of expertise, you're like everybody else, So that's kind of where I get with him. But I will tell you this, man, because I'm a noob, and Kevin Samuels is a noob. I don't buy that shit y'all pushing about men's value going up as they get older and women's value going down. Y'all sound like some wannabe sugar. That sounds like some sugar daddy shit to me. That sounds like some self-justifying sugar daddy shit. Like, if I wasn't married, like if for some reason I was not married, right, and I've raised my kids, for some reason I'm not married to my wife anymore, and I was out like looking to date, there is no doubt, man, I'm not looking for no 23-year-old, 25-year-old, even 30-year-old woman. Like, and the 55-year-old women, their value didn't go down. Like, how did their value go down? It's like the only thing you're talking about is money? Like their ability to make money or what? Because if you're talking about their ability to relate to you and their life experiences and their wisdom and their knowledge and the things that they can help you with, dude, their value went up just because of the fact that they've got more human experience. So to me, honestly, man, when I was listening to dude, I thought this dude didn't get much when he was a kid. Like, you know what I mean? Like a lot of girls make bad decisions and they have relationships with men and they get pregnant at a young age, or they may get pregnant with a guy that winds up not really taking care of his kids. And I understand all that takes place, but really, why would they do it? They do it for the same reason that you dated a girl that you wind up ultimately not wanting to be with. Because at first you have an attraction to them, and then the attraction fades. Or they do something and you got with them because you were attracted to them. And you thought that the relationship was good. You thought that that's what you wanted. And it winds up not being the case. But you wind up having a baby. So you take care of your baby. Now, I know that there's hoochies out there and there's all kind of, chicks that are not really worth your time. But they may not be worth my time. But they may be worth somebody else's time. And this whole idea of a high value man. Like, dude, there's most guys that I know that started like early in life being able to get women, like always have gotten them from like age 15 and above. They always had girls, always were able to date a pretty girl or date a girl that they wanted. And they're the type of dudes that wound up succeeding and becoming what you all consider to be high value men. Dude, they don't think anything. They don't think like that. They don't think like that. They don't think that they don't think women have lost their value as they got older. No, what most of them dudes think? They think the ones that for some reason are no longer married, they're like, what the fuck can I do with a 30-year-old? At 50, what am I going to do with a 30-year-old? They're going to fucking try to kill me. That's when my boy thinks he owns a trucking company. He's like, man, yeah, me and my wife got divorced or whatever. He's like, man, these young girls are trying to kill me. Like, I can't fuck with these girls. Like, I may talk to him for a little bit, but for his companionship, he's actually talking to his ex-wife for the companionship, for the conversations, for the quality of life type thing. Dude, he's talking to women his own age. So that's why I listened to that. And I was like, I understand why you could have an issue with what Boyce Watkins said, right? Where he's saying that you guys are, talking about how a woman is lower in their value as they get older and you're a high value dude. But on the real, some of you dudes just didn't get none when you was young. No joke. And the girls are the quality of girls that you're looking for now who are 25, 30, dude, they wouldn't even been talking to your ass when you were 25 or 30 years old. They'd have been talking to those dudes. So you now that you're 50, 45, 40, 45, 50, now you want to compete with 22-year-old dudes for their women? You know what I mean? And what do you think you're going to get out of that? You 45 years old, you dating a 25-year-old girl. You know what you're going to get? You're going to get a lot of bills dropped on your head. And when you get older, they're looking at your ass like, yeah, when I'm 40, he'll be 60. I'm going to leave his ass and I'm going to go get the dude my own age. But anyway, I won't belabor that point too much because I don't really have a lot of insight on what either one of those guys' real views are. I just listened to it very quickly. But I got to tell you, man, every time I've heard like I said, dude is the same age as me. Kevin Samuels the same age as me. It's like 10 days older than me. Same year, born 10 days apart. He's a noob. I'm a noob. He was an image consultant or something like that? Like, I don't even know what that job is. But to me, no way in the world do I buy the proposition that men's value goes up as they get older, as if men's value were low when they were young. My value was good when I was young. It's good now. My women's value was good then. It's good now. Just depends on the individual that you're dealing with. Carl Brown says, happy birthday, Fanan. I have to say that the Bill interview was fire. Yes, sir. Thank you. I didn't interview, man. I got challenged. That wasn't an interview because I didn't ask anybody to come on. He came in and called me a liar. Hey, happy birthday to my Uncle Martin, kind of logic and king of logic and reason when it comes to this boxing. Salute, T. Wells. Hey, thank you, T. Wells. Let me slide to the bottom. Mr. Mileage says, happy birthday, Martin. Hope you have it your way today. Thank you. These liars will learn. Fat meat is greasy. Yeah, it is. If you're a size 22 at 50, her or hell, him too, the value goes down. I don't think so. Just need to lose weight if you're obese. For now, we don't compete. Them young chicks be chasing us. Nah, you're competing. You're competing. You're competing. You just don't have to try hard. You think you was trying to compete with the dudes that those girls were chasing, the other young dudes they was chasing? Trust me, bro, I was chased. I've always been chased. So I was chased when I was young, chased when I was old. Not when I was old. Now I don't get chased because I'm married. He's not saying your value was low when you're younger. It goes up. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Man, let me tell you something, man. I don't compete. I get that. Dude, that's competing. If I was single, it's worse that I am married for now. Oh, it's worse that I am married for now. Look, man, I'm not outside for that shit to be happening to me. I'm not outside for that. I'm not outside for that. So I wouldn't know. All I'm trying to tell you is, look, man, that somebody likes big gals. Somebody likes a big gal now. You say that value went down, dog. Hey, you act differently when you get chased, man. Them dudes ain't chasing you. Going outside, you around them. How the fuck they know where you are if you're not going outside? Don't act like you don't go where they are. Ain't nobody knocking on your door. Hey, Rick. Hey, I'm just looking for you. You got to be outside somewhere to be seen. See, these young girls aren't making a mistake. It's a series of bad habits. No, it is making a mistake. It is making mistakes. It's poor logic, bro. Look, man, it's bad decision making. You can call it, it's bad. I refer to bad decision making as mistakes. It's bad decision making. Bad decision making. And a lot of these women are acting like that shit because of you bums. Because you don't raise your daughters. How about you keep it in your pants? How about you keep it in your pants and don't have daughters if you're not going to be in the house with your daughter? I'm not making an excuse for a bad decision. I'm saying it's a bad decision. I'm just saying what it is. You make bad decisions. You make bad decisions. You're a good student. You can get good grades. You can go to college. You can meet. I'm just saying it's bad decisions. People make bad decisions. Hey, look, man, you put it in there, homie. Own up to your responsibility. You did it. Okay? You did it. Man, let me tell you something. I'm not worrying about blaming. I'm taking responsibility. Fuck what y'all talking about with this accountability shit. Responsibility. Man, I listen to y'all. Let me tell you something, man. I listen to you guys banter around about this holding women accountable. How about you take responsibility for your own shit? Period. You're supposed to take responsibility. You're not supposed to be giving out accountability. You take responsibility. No, take responsibility for your kids. You take responsibility. I'm not holding my wife accountable for shit. I'm taking responsibility. If my wife makes a bad decision, something goes on, I'm the man. I'm going to take account. I'm not going to make her take accountability. I'm going to take responsibility because it's my job. That's my job. But you do what you want to do. You do right now. I'm not dude. I'm not judging women for what they do. That's on them. I got to take care of myself. What? I don't care if she had babies. I don't care. She don't care if she had a baby before I met her. I don't care. If I'm gonna raise a family, I'm taking responsibility for my family. The rest of them Negroes ain't my problem. That's not my problem. That girl I'm not dating with, I can't hold the conversation for very long. I'm serious. I can't even hold the conversation for very long. Because what are you doing? What am I doing? I'm not about to have no YouTube channel talking about what other people need to do with their relationships. All I know is this. I've got a daughter. My wife would have to fucking shoot me to keep me away from my daughter. Believe it. I have a son. You got to do a whole lot of shit to keep me away from my son. A whole lot. And my daughter, I'm going to talk to my daughter. And I'm going to do whatever I got to do to be with my daughter until my daughter got old enough. And I knew for sure that my daughter at least heard what I think she needed to know about men and what my son needs to know about women. I take responsibility, bro. I'm not labeling. I'm not pointing at accountability. I'm taking responsibility. Period. I'm taking responsibility for my children. I told my daughter, just so you know, I told my daughter at a very young age, babe, if you make a mistake and you get pregnant, do not, please promise me one thing. You will not have an abortion. Because I do not let it be thought for 1 second that you're not going to be taken care of, that child is not going to be taken care of. I am going to take responsibility for that child if you make that mistake, and you'll still be able to go to college. You'll still be able to live your life. I don't want you worried about that, thinking anything other than that. Because I'm concerned about my responsibility. I'm not concerned about holding other people accountable. Who am I to hold anybody else accountable for anything? I'm not their judge. I am not my brother's keeper. I am my child's father. I just don't like the whole attitude. I don't like the whole attitude. I'm concerned about my responsibilities. That's what men are supposed to be. That's the way that I see it. My father took care of his responsibilities for sure. My dad probably didn't even like me half the time, but I'm eating every fucking day because he took care of his responsibilities. I'm training my son the best I can to take care of his responsibilities. Not to point fingers at women and be like, I don't know. Dude, get you what you want. Get you what you want. Get what you want. If you want a woman that never works, get the woman but you got to take accountability for that. I mean, you got to take responsibility for that. And that's what I heard in that. That's the thing that I heard about in that conversation. It was like, look, man, I don't mind taking responsibility for these kids. I don't. If I got a niece that's got a young son. If something happened to my niece and my sister, and that boy was out there, I would take responsibility for that boy. Immediately take responsibility for him. Come on in my house. There's your bedroom. Here, hey, we about to put you what we need to do to get everything right, and I'm going to take responsibility for that. Period. Men sitting there focusing on women and judging women, dog, that's kind of, I don't know, man. That seems like a female trait to me. Of all the things that I would call a female trait. Fanon, there's a difference between taking care of your family and taking care of another man's family. I'm going to tell you, if I have a woman that I love and she has a kid, I'm taking care of that damn kid. I'm taking care of that kid. I would do it. I would do it. It's not, that shit would not stop me. Dude, I'm telling you, if I was in a relationship when I was single, because I'm married, so this shit does not apply to me. But if it did, and there was a woman that had a kid, I would absolutely positively take responsibility for that kid if I want that woman in my life. I'm taking responsibility for that kid. I take responsibility for other people's dogs. It's all I'm saying is it's a way that I see it. It's our job to look at what our responsibility is. And you're going to accept responsibility or you're not going to expect responsibility. When I hear people talking about holding women accountable, that's what I mean. Like, you're just rejecting responsibility. And if you say, I'm not going to take responsibility for your children because you have kids and I don't find that attractive, that's fine. But what you're doing, you're not holding them accountable because you're not doing shit. You're just saying you're not going to take responsibility for somebody else's kids. You're not saying that you're going to hold these women accountable. Who the fuck are you to be holding somebody accountable? Nigga, you got your own business to fucking do. You got your own shit. That's what I'm just telling you, man, that's what I heard. Like, if you don't want to be with that woman, you don't want to be with that woman, period. I don't care what the fuck her value. What do you mean her value? Like, and if you just want her because she's pretty as shit, Dude, that's cool. You know what I mean? If you want her because she's smart, that's cool too. You want her because she's funny, that's cool too. Whatever. I just find it funny that y'all sitting around here judging, people sitting around here judging women like that. Like, man, what the fuck? She got kids. Man, please. Anyway, that's just me. I wanted to get that off my chest. Hey, there's a somebody for everybody. Exactly. And I'm not about to tell no woman her value's going down. What? Let me ask you a question. Hey, T. Orlando, what do you think? He said, is all things equal, you're going to marry someone with kids or without kids? I don't give a shit if she got kids or not. Now, if I don't have the money to take care of them, doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference. It wouldn't make a difference to me. It would make no difference to me whatsoever. Whether or not she had kids or no kids, it doesn't make a difference to me. Do I like her? Is she funny? I did answer the question. It doesn't make a difference to me. Who is she? If my wife, let me put it this way. If I met my wife and my wife had 2 kids the same age as my kids, hell yes. That's why I be acting like I got some damn sense. Because there's a bunch of dudes that would be more than happy to take my wife with my kids. And I've always known that shit. Hell no, I ain't stupid. Depends on her. And it depends on her. I'm not evading the question. I'm giving you an honest answer to the question. I don't care. It doesn't enter the equation. It depends on the person. If it was my wife and I wasn't married to her, or would I wish that she didn't have kids? I don't give a shit. It's like, truly, I don't care. I got a really good friend, man, dude that pledged me, a noob that pledged me. Dude, he had 2 kids. His wife had his ex-wife had 2 kids with his ex-wife, or 3 kids with his ex-wife. His wife had kids when he met her. He's 56. She's 54. He's completely happy with her. He's completely happy with her. And she's got kids. It depends on her. Depends on her. And some of y'all ain't as high value as y'all think you are. Now, let me ask you a question, because I'm giving you that's the honest answer to my question, to your question. I don't care. But I don't think I would care. Married men always telling single guys to accept women. I'm not telling you to accept nothing, to Orlando. But if I'm going to tell you this, if you're 44, I'm going to tell you stay away from 20-year-olds. I'll tell you that. If you're 44, you should stay away from 20-year-olds. I'll tell you that for sure. Your ass look corny as shit. 50-year-old man with a 25-year-old girl. Look, corny as shit. Them big stars, because, dude, how old are you? 27 years old. You 40 years old, 27 years old is the youngest girl you should be dating. Because you're a grown-ass man and she's a kid. That's why. You're a grown-ass man and she's a kid. That's why. And more than likely, you're getting suckered. And more than likely, you're getting suckered. You being a sugar daddy. Ain't nobody respect them sugar daddy niggas. People, dude, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something, okay? This is bad admission I'm about to make here, okay? Bad admission. All right, you sugar daddies. You 45-year-old men with your Porsches. I'm telling you the same thing that I'm telling you, the same thing I'm telling you professional athletes. Okay? Me, I've always had access to women. Always. With no money, I had access to women. With money, I had access to women. Always had access to women. No point in time in which I did not. They were always attainable. Not every single one, but the ones of the quality that I've wanted has always been attainable to me, even when I didn't have a damn dime. They paid them. Sometimes they had the money and I didn't. Okay? So I'm just telling you, there are dudes, people, young men that never had problems getting girls. And by the way, if you're in school and you're on your way to becoming a lawyer, a doctor, any of that, bro, you ain't got to have no money. They know where you're going. So this young dude probably ain't got no dough. But still, are you more of a value than him? Probably not. You're probably not. I would tell my daughter that in a minute. let me check you, man. Because she got a boyfriend. Yeah, I'd check this nigga out thoroughly. That dude right there has got a lot of value to him, provided he doesn't act a fucking buffoon. But yes, what's his grade point average? It's a 3.7, engineer. Parents were both married. Uncle's whole family's married. Seems like he's got common sense. I asked him very complicated questions. He gave good answers to complicated questions. He's an intelligent dude. You got your own job. He's gonna have his own job. That seems like, hey, you're not heading down the wrong path, babe. You're not heading down the wrong path with that dude, right? Much more value to somebody like my daughter than a 55-year-old guy with more money. No, I didn't say he's a high value. That's y'all cornball shit. I'm saying the man is not, you're not going down the wrong path. The man has potential that you can do some things with this dude. This dude doesn't, there's no red, let me tell you even better. There's no glaring fucking red flags with his ass. There's no glaring red flags that are telling you, look. But anyway, back to my original point. The professional athletes that marry these girls because they got all kind of money. They got all kind of money. They move to a town. They find the pretty girls. We've already dated them. We've already dated him. Several of us have already dated her. And you think you're something fucking fancy? Maybe you are. But don't think that is that just regular people. She's no. And then the guys, you get older, the same thing's going to happen to you with the dudes that are younger. The same guy that you are is another guy coming up just like you, but he's younger than you are. And he may not have the money right then. He may not. But he's got her. You better believe it. But hey, man, let me go get some money out of you, old man. If I'm me, 55-year-old man, any 25-year-old girl will be interested in me, ain't interested in nothing but money. Ain't interested in nothing but money. What the fuck am I doing? I'm 55 years old. What the fuck am I doing walking around with her? All right, run through the Haney tape again. Nah. You want me to? I'm just trying to tell you. Man, you tripping. You know they got young players out there, dog. They got young players out there. They got the noobs out there. You playing with these young girls, man. These young girls playing your ass. Them young girls playing your ass. They playing you. What they say? You a ladies man. You got all them guns. You ain't trying to shoot nothing. Man, you a ladies man, dog. Hey, thank you, Noob. Let's see. Nah, I ain't trying to play it. He keeps it real on. Oh, yeah, I'm going to keep it real. Ain't no 25-year-old girl want shit to do with me but the fact that I got some money. That's it. The fuck out of here. I ain't crazy. Man, because when I was 25, I saw the 40-year-olds come by with their Porsches. And yeah. They was like, hey, they had all the dough. They had, man, please. You what you call a fucking meal ticket. Okay? You a sucker in a meal ticket. Said, nope. Money is greater than women. Nah, man. Give me a woman over money any day. That's not true. It's true. Fahim, bro. It's true. Trust me. It's true. It's really, really, really true. Young players, like 5% of cats getting young men are struggling. Nah, dog. No. No, they're not. No, they're not. Okay? I'm telling you, you guys need to fuck around with the kids of Kappas and Alphas and Sigmas whose parents have raised them right. They're not fucking struggling. Okay? My son is not fucking struggling. No, it's not different now. This shit is not different. Nigga, I grew up in the 2000s. It's not different. It's not different. You're tripping. It's not different. It's not different. It's not different. Unless young black men are not actually trying to become attorneys, unless they're no longer trying to become doctors, unless they're no longer people that look just like you that are 6'2" with fucking abs that you can see through their shirt and muscles bulging, there's no fucking difference. There's young men who are young, attractive, that women find attractive, that are looking to achieve things in life. Dog, it's not different. It's not different. It's not different. It's not different. Dude, let me tell you something, Dave. You guys are bugging. Let me tell you something. It's not different. You guys are fucking bugging. Let me tell you, you're bugging. People, money is all, there's always been sugar daddies, dog. You're just a fucking sugar daddy. I have 100, what are you talking about? I have no idea. I know perfectly fucking well. You guys are what you call sugar daddies. Ain't nothing new under the sun. You niggas is sugar daddies. You niggas is sugar daddies. That's what you are. What do you mean? What do you think shit? You think the world changed? You niggas is sugar daddies and you don't know it. You think the niggas wasn't sugar daddies before? You're sugar daddies. If you talking to a 25-year-old girl and you 50 years old, your ass is a sugar daddy. I cuss too much? Well, don't worry about ever listening to me again. You dudes is sugar daddies. Fahim, you are not broke. You dudes is sugar daddies of one level or not. There's always sugar daddies, but the world ain't changed. Man, that world ain't changed, bro. That world, only thing, let me tell you what changed in this world. Y'all's catching some damn diseases. That shit, that you need a health report. That you need a thorough health screening before you go on a date. That probably has changed. You can't sugar without money because Fahim got money. Fahim lying. Fahim Sator know he got some money. Hey, man, but I'm not saying it's not possible for a young girl to love you, but I just don't believe it. I mean, you don't have to prove it to me. They want you to believe it's different. Yeah, dog, that shit ain't different, man. Please. 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 He said, I'm 28 and y'all and old 8, yo, and y'all ain't getting no play. Hey, look, man. Hey, the game hasn't changed much. It's just more advanced. Man, that shit ain't more advanced. It ain't none of that shit. Y'all keep fooling yourselves because you ain't figured it out. Look, let me tell you this, man. Get off YouTube and go bag some. You talking about me? I ain't bagging shit. I'm cool. I got mine in the house with me. I'm straight. I don't know what y'all talking about. But look, for non, a lot of these ladies out here pay how they weigh. Young ones, young age, ain't a factor. Look, man. Okay, no, I'm just trying to tell you. Y'all don't think that don't think the shit's changed, okay? Shit ain't changed that much, dog. Shit ain't changed that much. Let me tell you what you ain't. You ain't 22 years old. Okay? If you are 50 years old, I'm going to guarantee you what you're not. You're not 22 years old. Okay? You're not 22 years old. You're not 25 years old. You're not. You're not 25 years old, sir. You're not. Okay? And if you don't know what I think that means, what's the difference between you when you are 22 years old and you when you're 45 years old? What's the difference between a girl that's 22 years old and a woman that's 45 years old? What's the difference? I'm not age shaming. I'm just telling you, bro. Dog, you're tripping, T. Orlando. What do you mean? I'm on social media every day. What do you mean? Hey, T. Orlando, social media has changed things. You want to know? Yes, dude, I'm on social media. What do you mean? I know how I know the hell out of social media. I absolutely positively know social media. Every single woman that is my age that I was around is on social media. Everybody. Dude, you better get the fuck out of my face. No, dude, let me tell you, experience my ass. Hell no, not experience. Your ass gonna get hurt fucking around with them girls. Dude, I got my boy. Dude, my boy is 1 year younger than me, man. His birthday is in 3 days. This dude is hurting, dog. This dude is 20. He's 55 years old. He's divorced. He's dating. He's hurting. He's hurting. He's hurting bad. Man, y'all better get out of here, man. Anyway, hey, said if I was 25-year-old on this day, I would be running several OnlyFans houses. These girls are so money attention seekers. Hey, look, man. Look, I ain't nothing changed, but the date, homie. He ain't trying to hear that, man. We said, what is this? I wouldn't be no social media looking for man. Hell no. You still got to meet them. What he said, dog, y'all out here dying with these young girls. He said, what? Two, damn it, folk can reciprocate, not one way around. Only simp dudes pay exclusively. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think a lot. I'm sorry, I just don't respect it, dog. I'm just telling you, I don't. Hey, said I was talking about the difference between the 22 and the 20. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm just having fun. It's been a fun conversation. You guys think that you think it's changed from an era that you didn't live in. It's funny. How do you know something's changed when you didn't even live then? That's pretty interesting. Hey, Mr. Big Time said, hey, happy birthday. Thank you, brother. And Mr. Mileage says, hey, they justify by saying it ain't tricking if you got it. I say it's not tricking if you don't spend it. Hey, man, I don't care. I'll spend some money. Whatever. I ain't tripping. Like, for real. And GM says, so, to all the beautiful, intelligent ladies who help, hey, shout out to all the beautiful, intelligent ladies who helped me graduate college. Yeah, exactly, bro. And plus, women are cool. I'd rather hang out with, there's a big change from pre-social media to post. I mean, honestly, man, does it work different? They got different body parts. You don't need a roof anymore. You don't need a car anymore. Let me see how many things have changed. You name something out of here that's changed. People are physically attracted to each other. Has that changed? Are women not physically attracted to young men anymore? Help me out with this. Have women stopped being attractive? Men stopped being attractive to women anymore? Has that changed? Hey, hold on a second. That dude named Dave. I just need to know. Did that change? No change with that? That's not changed? Are women have pretty women stopped being sought out by young men and old men too? Has that changed? Have people no longer got to pay rent anymore? Men no longer got to pay. Do people no longer need to pay rent anymore? Do you guys get out your insurance payments? Hey, let me ask you a question. When you get to be 75 years old, does your health decline? Does your health decline? I'm wondering. When you get to be about 75 years old, does your health decline? It does, doesn't it? Doesn't it? They say when you turn 25, your insurance rates drop. Drop the link, OG. You killing me. Nah, dog. I ain't debating nobody on no male-female relationships. I only debate boxing. Look, man. Y'all better be careful about that value, dog. When your ass is 75 years old, wrinkled the fuck up, and you no longer working, and your money drop, all of a sudden, your ass getting dragged to court by that young pretty gal, that young 45-year-old gal with your 70-year-old ass. Who's gonna go get your bedpan for you? Who's gonna grab your bedpan for you? Who's gonna do that? When you having a hard time getting up out that chair, who's gonna go get that? Who's gonna heat up that food in the microwave and say, "Here, baby, here you go"? Who's gonna do that? Who's gonna do that? Where's the value? When your 40-year-old wife will not be doing that shit. Your 40-year-old wife will be saying some shit about irreconcilable differences. Your wife will be hitting you with that damn irreconcilable differences. But if you 70 and your 65-year-old wife is there with your kids and your grandkids around you, I don't know. Maybe they'll be there. Maybe the kids will come. Maybe the kids will come visit you. You know what I mean? Maybe the kids will come visit you. Maybe they'll come by, and maybe you lose your job. Maybe your money ain't what it was. And maybe you need a child to pay your rent. You know what I mean? Those kids that you took responsibility for may be there for you. I can tell you Shaquille O'Neal's stepdaddy never had to worry about money again in his life after he took responsibility for that big-ass boy. See, I'm just telling you, may want to calculate that. You might want to bring all that into calculating their value. You may want to when you're talking about the value of a woman dropping down when they get to 60, you might want to think for a second. If I'm 70 and she's 60 and she's still in the house and she understands that my health is declining and she's willing to stay there with me, her value to you might take a real high. I can take your argument against you, dog. No. You're going to have to sit here, son. Dog, I'm not about to have a debate about the value of women. Never. Because ain't none of y'all ever going to convince me that older women are any less valuable than a younger woman. You're never going to get me to ever talk and say that a younger woman is not as valuable as an older woman. Fuck with women in your own age range. I'm a big believer of that, dog. I'm a huge believer of that. You're never going to, no way are you going to convince me that women's value decreases as they get older. No, mama, no, it's because I got a mama. It's because I got a mama. Fahim said that's because you married. No, because I got a mama. I got a mama. That's why. Because I got a mother. And I got a father. My mother's worth to my father has not gone down at all. Not a lick. Matter of fact, she's probably more valuable to him right now than she's ever been at any time in her life. It's not my wife, it's my mother. It's my mother. My mother is not decreased in value at all. Not at all. Not at all. It's not my wife, it's my mother. And it's the relationship that I see my mother and my father have. And the fact that my father, it doesn't matter. If my father was not married to her, who would he have? It's his value to him. My mother is immensely valuable to that man. My mother is immensely, immensely valuable to that man. Bill Cosby's wife is immensely, immensely valuable to Bill Cosby. Immensely valuable to him. Immensely. Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm 55 years old. In 10 years, I could have a stroke or something. What the fuck is a 20-year-old girl going to do for me? Leave. Leave is what she's going to do. Leave. But anyway, don't worry. Don't take me serious. Anyway, for now, let that young thing run the long game on him. Let him listen to the pod. Yeah. Let him run that long game on you, dog. Let him run that long gun. Let me run that long game on you, dog. Run that long game on you. Did you marry a single mother? No, I didn't marry a single mother. I married a woman. Well, let me tell you something. I'm not going to talk about who I married because that's my business who I married. But I better believe you this. You know what the rule is with Noops? No, nothing. No, nothing. My grandfather married a single mother. My grandfather, no, checkmate my ass. My grandfather did. My grandfather married a single mother. My granddad did. He didn't have any kids. My grandmother did. And this was back in the 1930s. And she married him and she raised that kid and she raised a bunch of other sons and they're all family. And when my oldest uncle passed away, my grandfather had taken responsibility for him. What? And when my grandfather was sick, that woman was there for that man. I'm telling you, man, you guys underestimate the value of what it's about, man. It's about you and having a partnership in your life with somebody. A partnership in your life with someone. Somebody may make more money. She definitely got to birth the kids. Anyway, man, y'all do you. Y'all do you. No worries. I'm out the game. But I'm going to tell you right now, I'm keeping mine. I'm doing everything I can to keep mine. I'm doing everything that I can to make sure that I'm not sick when I'm 75 years old. And if for some reason that happens, that I'm going to be right there. That I'm going to have somebody right there with me. That because I took care of my kids and I took care of my son and I took care of my daughter and I supported my wife, that they can be there for me if I ever am in a situation where I really need them. Because my future is not over, dog. You still got to make good decisions when you're 55. You still have to make good decisions. You have to. I make some bad decisions. I make a bad decision every day. I know it's like, God dang it, this is a bad decision, but fuck it. Hey, just stopping by real quick. So to say haps on the birthday again, my man, much love. Yes, sir. So deep. And of course, there's exceptions to every rule. There's definitely exceptions to every rule. This is all generalities. I'm struggling daily, staying loyal. I don't think I'll ever get married. Well, that's you. Everybody do them. I'm just talking about me. I'm keeping mine. I'm keeping mine. No, for real. I mean, I'm telling you. No, man, there's dudes. You can find a younger lady that you really love if you really love her. And that's what you're going to do when you're together and all of that. It is. There's something to that. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that's not impossible. I mean, I know cats that married younger women and they're cool with them. Real cool. I'm just saying, hey, man, I don't think that value of a woman goes down as they get older. I do not believe it. I do not believe. Say it worked for me. Yeah, it works for you. I do not believe that the value of a woman goes down as she gets older. Yeah, they do. But see, here's the thing. Dude ain't no scoring dude, though. So Deep always got women. Always. He ain't never been starving. Never. So that's just who it was. He ain't. No, hey, man, look, dude, my brother, I got family members that got divorced. This is my life. This is just my life view. And all I'm saying is I do not believe that women's values go down as they get older and men's value goes up. I don't. And honestly, man, I don't think any person's value goes up. Your situations change. If this situation changes, because dude, there's a time in my life, I am sure everybody in my wife's family wanted her to leave me. I am positive of it. I am positive. They're like, look, you said, I do agree with that too. Exactly. Look, there was a time in my life when I'm sure my wife's family wanted them like that. Hey, you gotta let that nigga go type, but she didn't. I was like, I am going to get this shit right. I am going to work extremely hard. I'm going to get this right. I'm going to get it right. And the very fact that she was there and the fact that I was under that pressure put me in a better situation. But did my value go down and then go back up? No, I was the same person. And I just demonstrated what my value really was. that I'm going to grind to make sure I take care of my family. It's my responsibility. It's not me trying to I'm not holding my wife accountable for anything. I'm going to take responsibility for what's my responsibility. You know, I think I think when you use the word accountability, that is patronizing. Fanon, how many niggas bagged a Creole with a PhD? Let me see. One, but she didn't have a PhD when I met her. One. Me. And then let me see. Yeah. Me. Right there. Who else? Bunch of dudes. A whole lot of them, because a whole lot of dudes have done that. Whole lot. Because there's a lot of Creoles with PhDs. My cousin-in-law, well, I guess I call him a cousin-in-law. Several of my cousin-in-laws. It's my birthday. Anyway, Dave, you can click the link, bro. Here you go, Dave. I'll let you slide for a second. It's been a fun conversation before I get off. It's my birthday, man. I'm 55 years old. There's a link, man. You can click the link if you want, Dave. I ain't gonna duck the smoke for you, brother. I'll let you get on. To all the beautiful intelligence ladies who helped me graduate, you know what it is. Hey, Big Dog Willie said, Bill said that Devin has more power than Matthias, man. Please, he's smoking them right. Little birthday present, not getting older, getting wiser. Thank you, sir. There you go, man. There you go, Dave. Kamal, you know Kamal talking about boxing. What's up, Kamal? You're on mute, man. You the king of putting yourself on mute. What's up, mute?
What is up, dude?
Chilling, brother. Just day older, you know, chopping it up. What's up?
Wanted to wish the GOAT of this boxing talk.
Thank you, sir.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
And I don't know how long I've been listening to you. It was certainly longer than I've been participating in your streams. And I want to thank you, because not all content creators allow us the platform to get on and join you and discuss and stuff. But I've been listening to you for a while, you know, in either way. And you just been a pleasure to listen to. Love listening to your intellectually stimulating mind. The way you approach this boxing talk, the way your logic is unique, at least for me, in terms of all of YouTube. So they're all kind of great channels that I listen to, that I'm a part of, that some of these people in this chat room see me on other channels. But
yeah, he rocks with Boxing Eagle. Boxing Eagle. Shout out to Boxing Eagle. Boxing Eagle is a good channel. I'll say that.
I didn't want to mention. I don't like to mention names because, you know,
dude, he's a good dude. I mean, I've met him before. He's a really nice guy. I've met him in person. I think he does really, really good work. Like, for real. I think Boxing Eagle is a good dude, man. I don't get to watch his show a lot, but I mean, I think he's a good dude. I have respect. I have a lot of respect for Boxing Eagle. I think he's one of the best guys out there.
Yep, he's a great channel among many, not just him, but there's a bunch of others that I listen to. Manager Marty's another guy who just recently got on, but man, that guy is amazing. You know, first saw him on AM Sports Media, whatever that channel is in Philadelphia. That's another great channel. So there's several great channels.
Sports Media, and you're talking about YSM Sports Media.
YSM Sports Media, yeah, that one. So, you know, there's tons of channels that I'm a member of, that I'm subscribed to. Blood Boxing. I've been following Blood Boxing for 10 years. So, hey, I gotta disagree with you, Fanon. Clinelho Alvaroid is clearly ducking David Benavidez, and he has
I
been.
didn't say that he wasn't.
You did. And your video, you're the only person that I've seen that's not one of these Clinello nut huggers that tried to put a positive spin on him saying, what does David Benavidez offer other than 25 extra pounds? And I'll fight anybody for 150 million. He did. Those are his little words.
Come on, I didn't. I talked about this shit for like an hour and a half, and I explained it a bunch of fucking times. This is what I said. There is a very good argument that David Benavidez, that Canelo Alvarez ducked David Benavidez, and he's ducking him right now. There's a very good argument for that, because he's not fighting. He's fighting Jaime Munguia and not David Benavidez. Because he's not fighting him. If you said he's ducking him, I would say, okay, I got you. No problem with that at all. What I don't want to say somebody's ducking is just because they said something. Just because you say that I will fight you for 150 or 200 million. I am not in and of itself in a vacuum going to call that a duck, because that's what people are doing to everybody else. If somebody says, if Gervonta Davis says, I want to fight this guy next, I want to fight Shakur Stevenson next. Oh, you're ducking Devin Haney. I'm saying call it a duck when the man actually doesn't fight.
No, this is the difference between Gervonta Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney and all that. Gervonta is not undisputed in the division where all those guys are at, holding the belts hostage, not just fighting, not avoiding David Benavidez, but once he cleared the row of all these British, UK, Buckingham Palace guards, these snookers players, these billiard players, petitioning the WBC to fight his mandatory, to make Avni Yildirim his mandatory, and the WBC agreed to it. Avni Yildirim, who had the fight with Anthony Durrell, and I think it ended in like a GTD or something. It was a real weird ending. So they had ordered a rematch between the two, but Durrell ended up fighting Benavidez, and Canelo Alvarez's freaking camp petitioned the WBC to make that guy his mandatory when he was coming off that performance against Errol and had been inactive for 2 years. And then all these other boxers, everything I'm saying is 100% verifiable. Mm-hmm. Look at the story of the WBC and how Avni Yildirim got that mandatory. Bunch of other boxers.
I covered and have said all of that is true. All of that's true. There's no disagreement there. None. The only thing I'm saying, Kamal, the only thing I'm saying, be very clear about what I'm saying. When you call somebody a duck, you have to have a definition for it. And when somebody says that you say, oh, this guy ducked when he said this, I'm not cool with that. He ducked when he did that. So he ducked David Benavidez when he decided to fight Jaime Munguia. He ducked Jamal Charlo when he decided to fight Yildirim. He ducked Demetrius Andrade when he decided to fight Rocky Fielding. See, those are him deciding not to fight somebody and fight somebody else. That to me is a duck. I'm not calling people ducks anymore just off words that leave their mouth. You actually have to not fight somebody you're supposed to fight. And he did duck David Benavidez, without a doubt, for the reason that you said, that he's fighting Jaime Munguia. And he should be fighting Jaime Munguia because he's the undisputed champ. That's why I say, yeah, he's ducking. That's a duck, yes. So I never said he didn't duck. I'm getting tired of people telling me that fighters are ducking because words left their mouth. Now, anybody can say anything out their mouth. They can say it and they can turn around and do it.
You gotta examine the context, man. First of all,
I got the context.
First of all, anybody who says Gervonta Tank Davis as the face of boxing, his numbers, his most recent numbers, they won't even tell you Canelo Alvarez's recent numbers when he's fighting these Europeans that nobody in America knows, these British guys that have zero profile, and not just Callum Smith. His little brother, Liam Vegan Smith. HBO didn't even release those fucking pay-per-view numbers. They were abysmal. This guy does not have the big money profile. He doesn't have the star power that Manny and Floyd do. He doesn't make those kind of numbers consistently. He needs a good dancing partner. So if anybody's telling you that Tank is ducking Haney or Tank is ducking Shakur, it's not the same situation because Tank is not holding all those 135-pound belts hostage and preventing guys from getting title shots and fighting. I don't know who's really low in that division. Maybe he's fighting. Who's that guy from New York who just lost to El Rayo? What's his name? Little B-Hop. He's not doing that. He's got the WBA. He's fighting Frank Martin. And it's clear that the promotional and the business, when we talk about boxing, it's clear the business conflicts of making a fight with somebody who's locked into ESPN and who has a managerial relationship with Jay Prince, who doesn't have a business relationship with Al Heyman. Any fool who's not a nut hugger would be able to tell you that Tank is not ducking that guy from ESPN, and he's not, as the A side, going to sacrifice what he earned rightfully to go up to 140 to fight a guy who couldn't sell sand in Saudi Arabia. I mean, that's just preposterous. Anybody who wants to give him grief for that. But there's a clear difference between that and what Canelo not only is doing, but has been doing. Now, who was the one who told you, Fanon, from the very beginning? I was the only one on this channel that told you Canelo versus Jermell Charlo was a cherry pick. I said Jermell had no chance to win. People were predicting knockout victories for Jermell Charlo. They were saying this is the fight we've been wanting to see. I said, yeah, when they were at 154 and they were both those guys were active when Jermall was there. And so I was the only one who said that. And I also told you this. I said Canelo doesn't fear Benavidez. And I said we use the term fear in boxing way too much. It's a matter of him being a diva. And I also told you that if he dropped all those belts at 168, I could say, hey, you go fight Terence Crawford, fucking fight Nino Inoue, fight anybody you want, because we know that you've made a career of handicapping opponents. But if you say you're the king of that division, not only are you not ducking Benavidez, you're ducking legitimate challengers who are there, who you're not after, who are established in the division. You're ducking what's his name, William Skull, the IBF guy who's going to be an IBF mandatory if he's not already. I think the WBC is up next. You're ducking David Morrell Jr. So that was the big thing I said. So when he says this about 150, 200 million, you could see anytime David Benavidez's name is brought up with Canelo, and this has been going on for a year, 2 years, however many time they've been linked together, Canelo's been angry. He's been annoyed even hearing the name David Benavidez in interviews. And it's clear the guy doesn't really want to fight him. And I was the only one on here, Fanon, when Canelo signed with the PBC, I said, geez, I hope Benavidez is in the contract. When I found out that he was not in the contract, I was upset because I was like, okay, you're going to let my guy Subriel Matias go to the zone, who you could really build up Subriel Matias with the Puerto Rican community, make him another star, and you let him go to the zone because for whatever reason you're paying Canelo all this money, but you're not going to pay that guy, and you don't even have a Benavidez fight on lockdown. So I mean, I'm not someone who's going to be biased, because I tell you when the PBC makes mistakes, I'll tell you when DAZN makes mistakes, I'll tell you when ESPN makes mistakes.
Okay, so like I said, I don't disagree with any of that. All I'm saying is that if you take one thing in a vacuum, and if somebody says, I will fight this guy if you pay me $150 million to $200 million, and you take that statement in a vacuum, I am not going to say that person ducked because he said that. All of the other reasons that you gave, which are specific people that he didn't fight at specific times, I'm okay with. I'm cool with all of that. I agree with 99% of it. I'm getting tired of, because I talk to people every day that tell me what somebody said. They say, whoa, no, Tank ducked because Tank said, because what was his name? Because Kenny said that, and Kenny and Coach Calvin flipped a coin, and they said that was going to be next, and that wasn't next. Gervonta's ducking. So and then I have people telling me, I'm listening to people say things like, well, Gary Russell Jr. called out Gervonta Davis, and Gervonta Davis. So why hasn't Gervonta Davis fought him yet? Why hasn't he sent him the offer? That's a duck. So I am talking about the definition of the word duck, which, by the way, I have one. It's if it's somebody that you should be fighting, that you're able to fight, and you choose not, and you don't fight them. So in the example of Errol, Spence, and Terence Crawford, he ducked them to fight David Avanesyan because he was supposed to fight him. He had a responsibility to fight him because it was for unification. He had the ability to fight him because he wasn't under contract by Top Rank, and there was offers made to him to fight. He turned it down and decided to fight David Avanesyan. That's a duck because what he did. I just want to get a way to keep my own sanity, which I hang on loosely to at all times, to not have to have people come tell me what somebody said. And then I'm in a debate with somebody for an hour and a half, and then they want to say, go find the source where he said it. Then let's listen to the entire tape. An hour and a half long interview. You take 5 seconds where the guy said this. And the only way that we can go and get to any type of conclusion is if we know the exact context of what they said. So if I was going to say somebody said, Canelo Alvarez said he ducked by saying that he would fight him for $200 million. Well, he said he would fight him for $200 million. He didn't say he would not fight him. He said he would fight him. So if he said I would fight him, how can you say him saying that I would fight him means he's saying that he wouldn't fight him? Because he did say he would fight him. And then shortly after that, you got people coming out and saying, hey, man, well, you know, he may get that much. Who knows? But so that's why I'm saying I just don't want to. I prefer having the conversation that you just had. When did he fight? When he fought Yildirim, who should he have fought? When he fought Yildirim for the vacant WBC belt at 168, he should have been fighting Jermall Charlo, who was the second top guy that he hadn't, you know, he should have been fighting Demetrius Andrade, who had the other belt. Well, did he duck David Benavidez by not fighting David Benavidez right now? Yes. Why? Because he's the number 2 guy in the division. He held that WBC belt. He held the same WBC belt that Canelo had, but Canelo Alvarez did not win he won a vacant belt and he was stripped from it. So I don't really know who's better. And so he should be fighting this guy. I just want to get rid of this really ridiculously overbroad definition of the word duck, because every example that you brought up, that you brought up for Canelo, I agree. Yeah, I definitely see why you would say that's a duck. That fits my definition of a duck. I'm not just going to say for example, that David Benavidez tomorrow says, hey man, I'm sick of waiting for Canelo. I'm done. I'm not even trying to fight Canelo anymore. That's him saying that he doesn't want to fight him. He's sick of it. But did he duck him? Oh, he ducked him because he said he didn't want the fight. I'm telling you, that's what people are going to come to me with. So I just want a definition that works, and if we have a definition that works, it should work for everybody. That's my argument. My argument is not that Canelo Alvarez did not duck David Benavidez, because I've said 1,000 times that he has.
Okay, that's fair enough. And to your point, 2 things that you have in favor of you. I didn't listen to that whole live stream. I got frustrated when I heard that part, and I kind of turned it off. So I didn't hear the exchange that you had with that caller, number 1. And number 2, I'm not on here every day. I probably should start a YouTube channel. Everybody tells me I should, but you know, I'm not having this debate. But for me, I can see the clear differences in context between Tank Davis not fighting Haney, who couldn't sell lap dances in a strip club, and you know, them telling him to sacrifice his A side to go up there after we seen the debacle that was the Terence Crawford stringing PBC along, holding up the Showtime schedule for a year, half of a year with Errol Spence, and Errol Spence going into there pleasing these incorrigible, these horrible fans who called him a duck for so many years when he really was not ducking. And then he sacrificed his own health out of pride, put himself at risk, lost probably tens of millions of dollars, including giving up a ridiculous coin flip. And so in that context, to me, and you know, maybe I'm not the smartest guy in the room, but to me, it's clear to draw a distinction between Tank Davis and his context in the sport, what he's doing at 135, not having all the belts, not preventing fights from happening.
See, this is what I'm trying, and I understand why people can miss it. It's a subtle thing that I'm doing. It's subtle. What I'm saying is that the way that when you accuse somebody of something, you have to know what it is that you're accusing them of. So if you're accusing, not you specifically, but if somebody accuses somebody of theft, well, what is a theft? Theft is if you take something that doesn't belong to you. You can't say you stole something from me if I don't own it. There's a rule there. And what I hear is people calling any and every time that if you don't make a fight that I want you to make, that's a duck. That's no, because there's all kind of reasons why fights don't get made. There's a reason why, like Errol, Terence, Gervonta Davis doesn't fight Shakur right now. And it could very well be Bob Arum. So you could say, well, hey, man, they have a responsibility to fight. Why? Because they're both champions in the same division right now. Right? The one is the WBA champion, the other one's the WBC champion. They should fight each other. That's a unification fight. That's a fight that should happen. Versus a fight between Gervonta Davis and Monster Inoue. You can't. Nobody's going to tell me that Gervonta Davis is ducking Monster Inoue because Gervonta Davis doesn't have the responsibility to move down to 122 to fight him, and neither does Monster Inoue have the responsibility to move up to 130 to fight Tank. So right there, it's not a duck because it doesn't fit the definition. The situation with Errol Spence, if people had a definition, then you know it's not a duck. Why? Because he fought another unified champion. He's unified. When Terence Crawford had the WBO and Errol Spence Jr. had the IBF, he then got the WBC, and then he got the WBA. Other times he wasn't available because he got in a big car accident. The one fight that he had that wasn't that was a mandatory. Well, I think there was a mandatory with Carlos Ocampo, and then there was a what I think was kind of like a semi-mandatory with coming off of a big injury and a long layoff with Mikey Garcia. I mean, with Danny Garcia.
Danny Garcia.
So it's like if you have a definition, then you can say, well, who did he fight? Well, he fought another champion. If he fought the WBC champion, he's not ducking the WBO champion. If David Benavidez was the WBC champion and Caleb Plant was the WBA champion and Canelo was the IBF champion and Canelo fights David Benavidez, he's not ducking Caleb Plant. He's fought David Benavidez. If he fights Caleb Plant to unify and he doesn't fight David Benavidez, he didn't duck David Benavidez. He unified. Because it's a rule. You have a real standard that you can hold everybody responsible to. And one of the people that I talked to, and I'm telling you, it was a very subtle argument where this is whenever you go to court, or whenever somebody accuses you of something, this is the process you have to go through. So this guy said, well, look, Gervonta ducked Devin. I said, okay, well, let me ask you a question. If Gervonta was the WBA champion and Devin Haney was not a champion, but Gervonta Davis fought George Kambosos for 3 belts, but Gervonta Davis fought for the belts, even though he knew he would have made more money than fighting Devin Haney, right? So this is Gervonta having a belt, fighting for 3 belts instead of fighting Devin for money. He said that would be a duck. And then I said, okay, well, what if Devin had 1 belt, Yuriokas Gamboa, I'm sorry, let me make sure I get the scenario right. If Gervonta decided to fight for 3 belts and not the money, would Gervonta be ducking Devin if Devin was the money fight? He said yes. I said, so if Devin decided to fight for the 3 belts, but not fight Devin for the money, would Devin be ducking? He said no, that wouldn't be a duck.
Well, these people, Fanon, are dead enders.
Well, let me finish. Let me finish the point.
Okay.
Let me finish the point. The problem there is that you have the same scenario, but you have a different rule for 2 people. Because his rationale was, well, Gervonta said the belts weren't important to him. So if Gervonta said the belts were important to him, then it wouldn't be a duck. But if he says that they're not important, it is a duck. So it depends on what you and then what if you don't believe him? What if you think he just said it and he lied? Well, if he lied, then it is a duck. See, I just want a rule so that if we can treat everybody fairly, if one guy, and I don't care his name, it could be Joe Blow. If Joe Blow is the WBC, the WBA, and the IBF champion, and the only one left is the WBO, and he can make them, and they don't have a problem with the promoter problem, they don't have a money problem, they can make that fight. If they don't fight, though, if one guy doesn't fight that guy's a duck. But if they can't make the fight because a promoter refuses to do it, they're not a duck because they just couldn't make it happen. It's like, no, Bob Arum says I'm not doing it. If neither one can make it happen, you can't blame the guy for some shit that can't happen. So I just want the same rule for everybody. And I don't want to deal with whether or not one guy says something or because you know what it is. Somebody's sticking a mic in your face in a press. I mean, you're not even in a press conference. You're walking out of a press conference and somebody just sticks a mic in your face and says, what do you think about this? And you answer it off the top of your head. You may change your mind before you get out the door. So that's my thing. And I know it's a subtle thing, but I just want a rule that everybody can apply we can equally apply to everybody, whether it's Devin Haney, Gervonta Davis, Lomachenko, whatever. Just a set of rules. And then a rule, not a set of rule, a rule. And then we're good because you can justify it. And I'll be like, okay, I understand why you say that's a duck. I might say it's not a duck, but at least we're in the same fucking playing field. We're not just, oh, I got a rule for Devin, because that's what Devin Haney fans, they got a rule for Devin. You know what I mean? That's what the WBC did. They changed a rule for Canelo. Oh, well, when Canelo tests positive, oh, we got to change the rule. Anyway, that's what I was on. Come on, you going?
Okay, yeah. Okay, I agree with you. Then I got to apologize because, like I said, I didn't listen to that whole live stream. And you're right. You're 100% right. But I don't know. Maybe I'm a little bit naive in that I think that people should be able to look at the context that you described and that I've laid out in my previous argument and see the differences between a guy holding a belts hostage in a division and then not fighting the guys that should be named mandatory playing games versus a guy who's always been honest and said what he thinks and is not holding all the belts at 135 hostage. I don't know, but again, so. Well, they clearly can't because you're arguing with these same people, like you said, who don't have the same standard. You just change the names and then they stick with their guy. That's why, again, one of the things I told you a couple of weeks ago, why I really respect you is because, and I didn't know this, like you, my sister went to law school, graduated from law school. And one of the things we see about Lady Justice is that she's blind with the scales. So that's supposed to mean that irregardless of who is going in front of the court, you're supposed to have an equal shot under the law. And these people who are man fans, these people who are racist, these people who are dead enders, these people who are corporate media hacks who will coach Canelo Alvaroid into questions and won't ask him really good questions at a press conference, they're all the same to me. But let me go to your boy at the WBO, Paco
I got
Barris.
a couple guys right behind you, but go ahead, man. We got Dave and Phoenix, but you're good. Go ahead. Yeah, I just want to let them know that I know that they're there.
Yeah, I'll wrap up with this. Don't think I didn't notice what happened with the WBO. They've been against PBC from the very beginning. A couple of weeks ago, I told you about how they screwed Austin Trout out of a shot at the WBO at 154 when Boo Boo Andre got stripped for inactivity. They were also part of that Golden Boy lawsuit against Al Heyman and the PBC. And everything I'm saying is researchable, verifiable. So if you don't believe me, go look at it. When Carlos Castaño beat that Teixeira from Golden Boy, they announced a mandatory for Carlos Castaño almost as soon as he got that belt, and they made it Tim Tszyu. Okay, they didn't even give him like any kind of time to really fight optional defenders. Fast forward, Tim Tszyu signs with the PBC. He's named the mandatory. And what happened? Or he gets the belt. And then what happens? Immediately they make this thing with Crawford. These guys have been on the take. They've been corrupt. They've been under Frank Warren and Bob Arum's thumbs for years. If those fighters don't have someone in position to fight for a belt, they'll create somebody and say, hey, look, some no-name guy in Fiji is going to fight for our belt. So they've been 100% against. They were against Floyd after he beat Manny. They immediately stripped him after that. I don't know if you remember that. They've been 100% against the PBC. So exactly what I told you, Fanon, weeks ago, I said, look at what's going to happen. Crawford apparently parted ways with the PBC because the PBC said, we didn't like the bad faith negotiations you engaged in. They actually offered Canelo the Crawford fight. Canelo didn't want it. And so the two parted ways. I said, the PBC is going to determine and abide by Crawford's market value. And what does he do? He goes to the WBO behind their backs and gets that mandatory spot, which he's entitled to do. But what's going to happen? And I feel like a soothsayer, Fanon, when I told you this. I said the PBC can either go to purse bid or offer Crawford market value, and he's going to turn it down for a Tim Tszyu fight or whoever wins the Tim Tszyu-Fundora fight. And that's exactly what's going to happen because who's going to pay for that fight to get $10 million? Because Tim Tszyu is not a big name. Okay, so and I'll leave with this. The WBO has a history of anti-PBC actions. Paco Barrisel has been very vocal in his anti-PBC actions and tweets, okay? Barbosa, and I'll end with this. Barbosa was supposed to be the mandatory for Teofimo Lopez. He's been at number 1 forever with the WBO. Has anybody ever ordered Barbosa to fight Teofimo Lopez? Then he gets released from Top Rank, and the WBO doesn't even make him a mandatory. And Barbosa's out there begging for fights. Teofimo's begging the Top Rank when Barbosa's there. Please don't make me fight Barbosa. Please don't make me fight Barbosa. It's on camera. So I see all this, and I see you, Paco. I see the hypocrisy. And with that, I'm out. Thank you for the time, Fanon.
Hey, man, anytime, Kamal. You have a wonderful day, man. Peace. Kamal always think I disagree. We ain't disagreeing. I understand where y'all are coming from. I understand where you're coming from 100 miles. I mean, I understand. I appreciate it. I respect it. Hey, Skills from Rose said, happy birthday, salute at the highest level. And my guy, Keith Knowles said, Martin, good day to you. God bless you. Happy birthday to you. Had to step out for a minute. Otherwise, I would have been super chatting more. Thank you for being you. Thank you, Keith Nolan, man. That means a lot, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you a lot. Let me check this, and I'm going to bring that dude Dave on. Give me 1 second, that dude Dave. Him in the building. Thank you, say happy birthday, brothers. Bud looks huge. Your thoughts? He does look huge, but I think he's nowhere near fighting weight because he got love handles. He's got love. He got a little bit of a love handle right now. Anthony Farr said, I'm sorry, Kilo Netter, happy birthday, brother. Thank you for the $5 holler, brother. And Kilo Netter, thank you so much, man. Thank you, Kilo Netter. That's big, 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 big. Mr. Robinson in the building. Papa Bird said, prefer my own age or older, no time to teach girls. Man, exactly, bro. And plus, you know. And then Smitty, your 14, said, happy birthday from 14. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. And the dude named Dave said, happy birthday. Thank you, dude named Dave. Speaking of the devil, what's going on, that dude named Dave?
Hey, man, you've been killing me these last couple of days, Fanon. First, the Chicagoland suburb, Chicago talk, and then this morning, man.
I got to put it from sorry ass
team. My OG, man. I would be upset if you weren't my OG.
Hey, man, you can be upset. Ain't no problem with that.
Nah, I don't take it serious like that, brother.
Okay, because I ain't really mean to get you. So what's on, man? What's on your mind, brother?
No. First things first, I'll drop that super. So happy birthday. Sir. I want to say that before any of the other talk, though, you don't understand how being a YouTuber, I've only done it for 2 years. You've been doing it way longer than me. And that how you come on live every single day and the fact you drop your videos, things of that nature, people don't know how hard the game is. And the fact that you are consistent, you are precise. People may disagree with you. We agree with you. A lot of time we rock with you. Just keeping that flow going all the time, especially on weekends. It's a hard grind, brother. So I just want you to know that with me doing my thing on the side too as well, it's also motivation because I still working. You're retired from your gig, but I'm trying to do double duty here. But I just want you to know that what you're doing is hard work to do it every day, and it is mad love and it's appreciated, and you help me through my mornings when I'm doing other stuff so I can do my other stuff at night. So I just want you to understand that, and that's real talk. Thank you, man. Yeah. The one thing I was getting on with Boyce Watkins, and T. Orlando was kind of agree with me on this here as well. He's a very, very smart brother, Fanon. But the thing is, it's one thing to be, he's a very, very smart brother. Boyce Watkins. Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna be long on this because I know it's your Saturday, but he's a smart brother, but he doesn't have the overall people skills. And what I'm saying here is that he's someone who can analyze, understand it, but the application to people is a lot different. And so when you see Orlando going in or I'm going in, he's lost black people $15 million. Even though people might think he's a smart man, a PhD, he helped invest into a Ponzi scheme that lost. I remember that. Yeah. And so then to tailor into, and we're talking about the relationship talk, and I get it, a person like you who's he was on that because he was on that crypto shit. And that crypto shit, I was always like, money. Man, fuck that crypto shit. Yeah. Because you know why that is? And the reason I said that, fuck that crypto shit, because everybody want to act like the past, like shit changes that radically. Man, that shit was some dangerous stuff. But go ahead, man. Yeah. I call it that funny money because we don't have any basis to understand why the value goes up. Like I work for the Federal Reserve Bank of New York, Fanon. I've been in banking IT for over 15 years. So when we don't have anything to based on something system based like that, and we're going by emotions or people thinking something's value on that, that's that funny money. That's how people lose their money. And he was heavy on that, right? But on the technology side, the reason that I knew it was funny
was because really what they were getting people to do was invest in blockchain and to fund the development of blockchain, which is a security technology. So the value in all of that stuff was really to get the private sector to invest in the advancement of blockchain technology. Exactly. So I was like, shit, the only shit that's worth anything is the actual lock and key shit that's going on underneath everything. So yeah, I mean, I get that for sure.
Yeah, I'm not here with the funny money. And just in case, real fast, guys, all that crypto's going up again. It's about to be summertime. Don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe because it's going to crash again. It's going to go up and down based on emotions. That's not the way that you want to base your money and your investments on. And so he wasn't heavy in that. But another thing that I was getting on when you saw my live stream and when I was getting on Boyce, I get on him because he doesn't do the necessary homework and is based on emotions and feelings. Like he will say, how can you say that you talk about value and things of that nature? And we're missing the point of when we're talking about value. It's the fact that let me give it a good analogy. Be fast on this one here. When
no worries. Take your time. I'm not in a rush.
Okay, so we talk about social media. When I said pre-social media and post-social media, when we talk about dating and relationships, when you have men and women who are looking to date and be with somebody here, before social media, you rock with people who's in your area, may have traveled, you moved around. Social media has made the world smaller, where that you might have that one person who's in Iowa who now has access to the person in California who wouldn't have that access anymore, or the person in Kentucky who has access to everybody around the world. And so when I hear your talking points here, I look at you as someone who doesn't understand, and don't take it wrong when I say understand, the average man. Because you are someone who's very successful. You went to college, you pledged, you became a noob, you surround yourself around other men who are about their business. Then you went on and had a successful career. And then, of course, you found your wife and you was able to build that relationship. And the average guys today are not able to move in that same fashion because so many women want the type of guy like you. They don't want the average man or something like the plumbers or electricians who are getting that money. They look at you and they say, hey, I want this status and this recognition. I just even get the notes. He's going to probably tear me down here. So
no, I'm not.
But so when we look at today's standpoint, when men and women are dating, the world is smaller. And so women look at the aspect of a man like you, and it makes it seem like I can get that man compared to, oh, this guy only makes $45,000 a year. This guy makes $50,000 a year. Oh, he's only a plumber. Why would I want a dirty person like that? Not knowing that plumber makes $150,000 a year and he's getting to the bag. Those electricians are getting $150,000 and don't understand that they want the guy who looks good on paper. They want the guy who is someone's going to take them out of, put them in that soft girl era that we talk about here. And so when I speak here about value, the women are moving towards the hot girl summer. I don't know if you was around when, I don't know if they even talk about hot girl summers when you were younger and you're dating, Fanon, where I'm going to get mine, I'm going to enjoy myself. And then later on, I'll find a guy. What happens now today is that those hot girl summers are not just in the girls' 20s. It goes to the 20s. It goes to the 30s. And then when they get to 34, 35 years old, they say, okay, I'm ready to get married. And then the guy who wants to get married saying, hey, you curved me for all these years here, and now you want to get married. Or the woman who had the hot girl summer and has the multiple kids, things that nature. I do the reaction videos on my channel, and you see him with 4 kids by 4 different men, but want a guy with no kids. And so the guys are coming out saying, wait a minute, I want to rock with you when everything was cool. And now that you're older, now you want me, but you want me when you had all your fun. And so the dynamic that we're seeing in the dating game here, when I talk about social media, is women are expressing themselves more compared to yesteryear. We understand how women didn't have the rights and things of that nature, but they're allowed to be more free. But then when they're ready to get married, it's the guys are saying, wait a minute, I was ready to get married before. So guys choose for younger women because they don't want to experience the women who have been out there and done the things that they don't want to experience. Now, I can get it when you say, like, how's the game change? You would say, like, well, has the physicality changed? Has the body changed? No, the mentality has changed because we're seeing a seismic shift on women going after the smaller pool of men. They're not going after the regular type of guys that's advocating for it. When I don't know who was on somebody, your grandfather or grandmother who was dating and was able to get, move in that fashion. The people back then are not thinking the same way we think today. I wish that we would have dynamics and situations where that the dating game would change, and that women would move differently and guys would move differently. And I see it on both ends too. I talk about the guys who are pookies and who are ray-rays and doing the wrong things, but we're seeing more women who feel that they have access to the top caliber men, and then the lower or average men are not even having the chance. And this is not just in the Black community. This is in all communities, whether they're white, Black, Puerto Rican, Mexican, things of that nature. Because if you look at men under 30, doesn't matter the age group, there are still virgins or have not had sex in a year, and that's 33%. These are real numbers, not just in the Black community. I was watching Bill Maher about a few months back, and then there's also white men are talking about the same thing too as well, because women are moving towards the soft girl earlier. They're moving towards the guys who have more established. They don't want to deal with the younger men. Now, there are young men who are getting it, but not a lot of them, because throughout history, Fanon, women do naturally want to go after an older man. Now, when you say 20-year-old woman, nah, that's too young, brother. I don't advocate for that. Not at all. If you're 20, 21 years old and you 40, nah, I get it. That's not the way to move. But if someone's 27, 28 years old and you're 40, I see that all the time. I've seen that when I was younger. Or if someone's 45 and they're 32 years old. I see that all the time. Or a 50-year-old with a 35-year-old. I see that all the time. I think the problem is when we talk about value, I think the issue is that we don't look at the fact that we need to push more of marry before carry. We have too many baby mamas and we have too many pookies and ray-rays in the game. And so, and unless things change from a mentality seismic change, the relationship's only going to a bigger gap. And this bigger gap is I want the top guy, and then the average brothers are falling by the wayside. And then when men get older, they see the older women and say, you didn't want me before, so why would I deal with you? I'm gonna go with something younger. So I know some people may not agree with me. Some people, but I get tons and tons of people who hit me on the side. They may not be in my chats, but my emails are littered with men who are just hurting right now. It's like, man, I'm going through this. And it's like, hey, you need to build yourself up. You can't go after these women just because you think a certain way. You got to make yourself mentally strong as well as viably career-wise. That way that you would have the best opportunities possible. But I can see your side of the game right here, Fanon.
Let me respond to it, okay?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Like I say, nothing changed. Nothing changed. That's exactly how it was. Nothing that you described was not exactly how it was when my brother's 10 years older than me. Okay. That's no different than it was with him. What you have is a situation where you say that there's a small pool of men, that women want a small pool of men. It's always been that way. But no difference. It's always been. Let me finish.
Okay, I'm
telling you, there's no difference. When I went to college, there was women wanted the dudes at college, and there was 13 women there for every one man. We used to be able to date 15, 20 different girls a year. I had friends that literally would run off and be like, how many women did you sleep with over this course of this year? 40. Mm-hmm. Like, it's not. And there's in the internet, yes, it does speed up the amount of communication that you have, but people went outside. Instead of going, people would be at nightclubs. People would be there during the week. People would go to the parks. People have cousins that live in other cities. You get on the phone, you get on the plane. There was the Freaknik where everybody gamed at the Freaknik, and there was tens and thousands of people there. And a bunch of people said it's the technology can change, but the dynamic doesn't change. No. You always have a scenario where you have men that are standing out in a specific age group that look like they have money or they look like, that they're the most desirable people. Just like there's the same thing with women. There is a group of women that everybody wants to date those women. There may be 15, 20 women in a city of Chicago, and every single solitary dude that had any money knew about them because they would be going down to the box, or they would be going down to whatever club it was, or they would be going to a park or whatever they did. And you knew there's about 15 or 20 girls are like, man, that girl's on this north, whether she's on the north side, south side, or whatever. They're there. But the dynamic doesn't change, because when my brother told me that, it's like, look, man, when you're young and you're good looking, and it's all about how good looking you are. But as soon as you get to be about the age of 25, them women stop caring. They don't care what you look like. They care about how much money you have. So there's a group of dudes that choose to be, and this is the dynamic that I see. There's a group of dudes that were always getting girls. There were always that part of that group of dudes that all girls wanted. Like, not all girls wanted, but a large number of girls.
Saying, when you say majority, we got.
No, I'm just saying, no, look. Yeah. I'm just being real. There's dudes that like, I always was able to, not every girl liked me, but enough girls like me that I could go to a party and I could, if it wasn't this one, I could talk to that one. Or if my boy, if me and 3 of my friends went to a club, if there was a girl in there, one of the 4 of us was going to be that girl was going to be attracted to one of the 4 of us. It's just going to be that way. No matter what club we went to, I wasn't necessarily somebody's cup of tea. Maybe that dude was. And then when I got to law school, it was a guy that was the same group of dudes who were the same type of cats in undergrad that in high school when nobody knew what you were going to do. Some of them went by the wayside. Some of them became dope dealers. Some of them went to the military. Some people didn't go to college and they got a job right there and they married their girl there. Some people went to college. You go to college and then I went to college. So I started hanging out more dudes like that. But there was a group of dudes there like that. But they were pursuing professional careers. And then after you get out of graduate, you're that guy. But there's also a group of dudes who didn't get girls, who were not getting girls at those parties when they're in high school. They go to college and they're still not getting girls there. But because once they get past the age of 30, then they start making money. And they're like, hold on, now I got money. Now I got a house. One good example is a friend of mine that is a dentist in Atlanta. This dude lives in Atlanta, has got his own dental practice. And when I'm telling you, this dude lives in some palatial shit, his shit is fucking palatial. It's out the box, but he got a stutter. Little short dude with a stutter. Dude wound up marrying a girl that he went to college with that wasn't even looking at his ass when he was in college, but when he got that palatial fucking estate and she didn't marry the dude she was dating before, she marries him and they go on and they had their family. That shit is a common experience.
But let me
experience. Let me finish. I gave you a long time. The one common experience that you're going to find the older you get is the technology. The technology can change, but human nature does not change. Women are looking for stability, and people are looking for stability. Men are looking for stability with women. Women are looking for stability with men. When you're young people are more into because they don't have a lot of depth to them, because they're literally still living in their mama's house. They're going for things that are a lot more surface, things that are a lot more about how you look or what car you live in, right? But then you get a little bit older and you're like, man, I'm looking for somebody that I can settle down with, somebody I can build a house with. So the pretty girls or the girls that were popular, their priorities change. And yeah, when you were younger, they may not have really looked at you, and because they were looking at these dudes, but now they're looking at you. And I'm not talking about you specifically. Yeah. So what I see is just a dude that hangs out with different type of men. I know the men that have always got women. At a certain point, they don't think that same way. They think, look, dude, I got money, but girls have always liked me, so they can't really separate whether or not the woman likes them for what they look like and who they are, or their money. Because that dichotomy doesn't exist for them, because they've always got them. The people that I see that has this, they have basically like a crisis, because they're like, hold on, all these women want me all of a sudden. Why the fuck you want me all of a sudden? Why didn't you want me when I was young? Well, shit, what you want me to say? I want you now. I didn't want you then. Right. But so for me, I know the dudes that are going through this. Most of the dudes, because dudes are my age that are single. Dude, the ones that got that attitude are the ones that are still pissed off from the fact that the pretty girl didn't want them. Well, why didn't you want me till I had this money? Do you just really want me for my money?
And that's was Watkins.
Yeah, but Sam saying that shit's always been the case.
But let me add here. Let me add this here, Fernand. You're right, but also you're wrong. When you said, yeah, that's what it's always been the test of time, and you're correct. But the difference is when you said it earlier, people are not going outside. And that's why I'm saying social media and technology has changed the game.
That's just a mechanism by which you communicate with each other.
No, yeah, it's exactly the communication. So
but that may increase the speed at which you communicate.
No. Not just the speed. It's funneled the top tier men, or the men you're talking about who doesn't have any issues. It's funneled those women to go more to that. And with technology and social media, it's not only sped it up, but it's also advocated more to those men to actually have more success. It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
Bro, it's always been shooting fish in a
but not when the fact that when you don't got to go outside and women going to be on Instagram, because Instagram is the biggest dating app in the world.
Let me tell you, dude, I used to in college. I'm telling you, in college, just be blatant with you. College, I didn't even leave my room.
How many men are going to college, though, Fanon?
No, sir. I'm just telling you.
I know.
Literally.
I'm talking about you.
Let me tell you. There's a lot, dude. There's dudes. There are dudes that really don't have to try at all.
I understand that. We're not disagreeing with that. We're not disagreeing with that.
Shooting fish in a barrel for the dudes. Let me tell you, the dudes that were getting in high school, that all those girls wanted in high school, dog. It's shooting fish in a barrel. Then I don't
disagree with you on that.
It always has been. And once you got money. Once you got some money, it became shooting fish in a barrel as well. You only got one dick, and you only can have 15, 20 women. These dudes ain't got no more than 15, 20. If you got more than 3 girls, your ass is washed. These dudes.
I'm not disagreeing with you. Bro, you're right. You're right. You're right. I'm not disagreeing with that point here. But the point that you're missing is on Instagram is not just social media. It's the biggest dating app in the world. It's not just content creation. And what you're saying is correct. What I'm saying is that the men you're saying who have like 3, 4, 10, they got 20 and 25. I'm not lying to you, Fanon. The men who always had it got it even more, is what I'm saying. And that is a point and people like you, I don't agree with you saying, and I see you, so I don't agree because they just can't handle that much.
My son is on Instagram. I got a son that right now, my son is 18 years old. My son is 18 years old. I know full well what his cycle is. I understand what his communication mechanisms are.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, when there were dudes who literally, when I was young, instead of having it on your phone, you would have a book like this. Yeah, and there was a dude from Romeoville. This dude had 600 numbers in his phone.
Mm-hmm.
He had 600. The only difference is you had to walk up to somebody and you'd be like, let me get your number. And they would say, okay, here's your number. You put it on there, you write it in your little black book. You've got a list of women's numbers this big, and they're all going to the same place, which means you're not getting catfished. You're not having somebody put up a picture and they don't even look like that shit. They're literally walking up to people and you know where they are. You know how to get to their house. They know where to meet you. Dude, people have been dating for a very, very long time, man.
I get that.
The world is not shifted. The world is not shifted that much. The technology can shift. But at the end of the day, there's the same number of pretty women that there was in 1990. There's the same number of pretty women. There's the same number of men that are taking care of business now. They may not go to college, but why wouldn't you go to college? Because you're making your money doing something else.
Mm-hmm.
So these dudes are still making money. These dudes still got access to money. Certain dudes are more attractive to women than other dudes are. But I'm just telling you, when I listen, and I'm listening to the people that are grumpy about this shit, to me, it's not conceivable to me. It's not conceivable to me that even if I had a bunch of money, that the only reason that woman is with me is because of my money. It's just not conceivable to me. Like, because I've always had them. Like, I've always had, when I didn't have money, I had them. But if somebody never had them, mm-hmm. and then all of a sudden they got them, then yeah. But I have an older brother. It's inconceivable to my brother or my cousin. I had a cousin that didn't even have money. Dude, the dude was just so damn pretty that it never he never had to do shit for a woman ever. So even if whether he had money or he didn't have money, he had women. I think a lot of some of these dudes being disgruntled is when you hit the nail on the head when you said this. It's like they didn't want me before. Why do you want me now? Clearly, the only thing that has changed is my money. But it also could be, if you give the woman a little credit, that they really do see you for you now. They see that, oh man, you know, there's more. First of all, you are an intelligent dude. You are somebody that I'm attracted to. You are somebody that I want to be with. Yeah, I was shallow when I was younger, but I'm not shallow anymore. And maybe that's why they want you. But some of these dudes just don't believe because they still have the insecurities of not being wanted. And the psychology of human beings is we hold on to shit in childhood, man. We really hold on to that shit.
That's
true. If there's somebody in high school that didn't want you, like she was the prettiest girl in school, and you know niggas was crushing on them big time. They walking through the hallway. She ain't to speak to you. She's hanging off this dude's arm, and you're like, man, wow, I really wish she liked me, but she doesn't. And then you wind up where this dude, where you've now passed up that dude. This dude was the football player. He's no longer the football player. Now he's, I don't know, man. He may be working at the city, maybe a truck driver. He may be whatever it is. He may be the high school coach. But me, because I had to grind and I had to work, I had to get my own business. I've got an insurance company, and my insurance company has, I'm doing $20 million in my insurance company, and now she wants me? Nah, I think I'm going to get one of these other little prettier girls who's now prettier than you. Because now, what does Kevin Samuel say? And I'm talking about the little bit that I've heard.
Okay.
He says that now, how old are you now? You're 45 years old. What's your dress size? What's your shoe? Do you have any kids? What's your income? And he also says things that I'm telling you, I know is not true. Where dudes said, these high value dudes don't care about how much money you're making. I don't know about that. Because there's a lot of dudes.
That's actually a true thing now for non. Like God, I know you're gonna shock. I saw your eyes like, what, Dave? Like, oh my God.
Bro, there are people, there are men, men. I'm telling you, there's one of my mentors in law school. Most every single solitary one of the dudes that I know that are very, when I'm talking about, when you talk monetarily very high, they care about that. They care about whether or not their wife is going to be somebody that can help them with their business. They care if you're somebody. They care about that. It's not some scenario where dudes don't see the value in whether or not a woman is a PhD or whether a woman is a medical doctor or whether somebody's an MD. They do. Would care about that in a minute. That's somebody that adds value to your life.
I think we're missing the point here of there's women that we're talking about, the different age groups of women that from older that you're experiencing right now talking about. And I agree totally with that. But then there's the younger generation, talk about the Gen Zs and the millennials come up behind us. There's just a large segment. I won't say all. Even say there's a large segment who don't think that way for now.
And there was a bunch of dumbasses that were my age and older than me that thought the same way too. My brother told me I don't ever need a girl to do my homework. That's what he told me. My brother's 10 years older than me. He said, I don't need a woman to do my homework. And I thought to myself, shit, if I don't. My dad didn't believe that. My dad was like, hold on, man. This woman is smart. This woman could, back in the 1950s, was like, or I'm sorry, in the early 1960s. He was like, this woman literally helped him code, basically do the wiring for his coding. I mean, when he worked for IBM and he had to do, in order to get the job, you had to like wired circuit boards. Like, what she wired his circuit boards for him. Though there's a real value that many men see in women that are productive and help you become better. And most times,
I've never disabused that for now.
But it's all. But you said it is different now. It's not. There's always been a bunch of dudes making bad decisions.
But what we're missing is the fact that when we talk about the changes in mentality, that you're missing what I'm saying here. Well, maybe you have heard me. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that.
I've definitely heard you.
Yeah, you heard. I shouldn't say that. That's why I correct myself. But what I am talking about here is when I'm on my channel and I see people saying dragging me, I'm just letting Fanon speak. I'm not trying to over talk. I want to have the conversation. I'm not trying to be rude. So what?
No, you're good. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, what I'm speaking of here is that we have a large segment of women that, when you're saying it's always been the same, but it's not always been the same when you have the small rural towns. We talk about social media. We talk about the different states, and they're able to navigate to other areas where that they have the access. Instead of having this a top tier guy in Iowa or the top tier guy in lower states, you can get the men in California or in Florida or in Chicago or in New York. So the other men who normally would have access to that woman don't have access anymore because they can't compete.
They can't compete for who?
Okay, let me say that again.
You're saying they didn't have access to these men?
No. Let me repeat that again here. So I don't want to lose point.
You do know that there was planes and telephones in the 1990s,
yes,
right?
There's planes and telephones, of course. But when I can just go on
there was emails.
Fanon, let me get this here. Let me get this off here because I know you can say a lot of things, and I'm just letting you cook.
Go ahead, man.
Yes,
go ahead.
There was phones. There was planes back then. The thing is now there wasn't Instagram back then when I could shoot a DM to somebody and fly somebody out tonight. That's not my game plan, but I know guys who do that though. Instead of saying, oh, I can talk on the phone and you're making love to them on the phone and you're having that conversation. That's always been about here. The thing is now, instead of that woman waiting for that guy, he can say, hey, I'm gonna DM you. What you doing this weekend? And send the ticket. And they're there before a moment's notice. That wasn't happening 30 and 40 years ago for the speedness and the productivity.
Let me tell you something, dog. 30 years ago, men had one penis.
Yes. I understand that
they had the men had one penis 30 years ago. They got one penis 100 years ago. Okay. And it was been planes, there's been trains, things that might have sped up, but that does not mean that they have essentially changed. They have not essentially changed. That is a matter of speed.
Then why?
Yes, but you don't have any. I'm not arguing whether or not, brother. I'm not arguing whether or not somebody has more access to seeing more women and being able to get around more women. I'm not fine. They have more access, but the process has not changed. The actual considerations have not changed. A man with a lot of money, a man that is very good looking, whether he's walking out of his house, and getting them, or going to the church and getting them, the women around him are going to wanting him. The dude that is not good looking and is going to have more difficulties than he is. And they're going to feel put upon when they get their money and all of a sudden women start looking at them. I'm talking about the dynamic. The dynamic has not changed.
Okay. This has changed though. Why are women not getting married? The marriage rates has plummeted. Now, there may be that's another different conversation, but why
plummeted from what to what?
Black women are only getting married at 26% clip, and the next highest race group is white women at 53%, compared to when we go back to the civil rights era when we had 81% marriage rates. How do we go from 80%?
Why would they do that?
I know you have an answer. I want to know your understanding how you feel about that.
I'm gonna first of all, and when you give me statistics like that. Mm-hmm. That is the scenario for all marriages. That's not just black people. That's everybody. Divorce rates for everybody.
Divorce rates are going up.
The marriage rates have declined for everybody.
Yeah, it's declined. But why is it in the black community we are the lowest since the civil rights era?
I would have to study the numbers to figure out why.
That's right. Since you don't know that, then I won't hold that against you, right?
Because you don't even have to hold it. You don't have to hold it against me. Because number one, I'm not going to say that I'm going to explain the reason why people are getting married at a smaller rate. Number one, I don't know. However, I know that my entire lifetime, people have been getting married. Fewer and fewer and fewer have been getting married.
And that's why
that very well could have something to do. Guess what else? Black churches are less. Black churches. That could be just as a longer result from moving away from an institution which is adopted in slavery, which is the church. So a lot less black people are involved in the church. It could be that the reason that you're seeing a lot less marriages is because you're seeing a lot less involvement in the black community in churches. That could be
not the churches, or the fact that we have allowed the ability to have free sex and people getting
who marries people? Where do people get married? That is a religious institution. Marriage. That's a religious institution. Anything associated with the religious institution. If the religious institution itself falls apart, then everything related to it is going to fall apart. It could very well be explained by the decline of the black church and the lack of the trust.
I can make the argument. No, I can make the argument for not. Come on,
I'm not done.
All right.
Okay. That's these arguments that people will come up with. Why trying to associate the statistics that you give me with black crime? Well, obviously, clearly, black people have a higher crime weight than white people. Why is that? Well, number one, you got a smaller pool of people, right? You got a smaller people. White people, there's, I don't know, 5 times as many white people in the United States replying to it. So you got a much smaller sample size, right? Also, you could definitely be dealing with the institution of religion versus the desire to bond with human beings. Because clearly the rate of people having babies ain't gone away.
Exactly.
So clearly people wanting to cohabitate. Oh, I'm sorry. Also, the rate of cohabitation has gone up. But the number of people, you'd have to give me the number of people that are in committed relationships with each other that just didn't get married. But there's a real statistical analysis that would have to take place to give an answer to that question. Seriously.
But here's the thing, though. You can make the argument about the black church going down. I can make the argument that sexual revolution and people have.
We wouldn't. Neither one of us would know.
But if I'm trying to say something here, if people can get the milk without buying the cow.
And if people don't believe in the institution at all,
and
because they don't believe in the institution at all, that's a fact. That right there.
No, I want to talk, but I want to talk, but I don't want to.
No worries. I'll let you go because I know.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
When you're looking at statistical analysis, people do that to black people all the time.
Okay.
When they say something about the crime, and they will point out to say, "Hey, man, black people are inherently more likely to kill or talk about black on black crime, right? Black on black crime, but they don't realize or they don't take into consideration exactly. So that is something, but that is a factor that you can take into consideration when you're analyzing these numbers.
I'm not going to go into that there. I agree with you on that because crime doesn't matter. You're black, white. It's about who's closest to you.
It's the same thing about assigning a statistic that has not been fully analyzed without looking at all of the things that come into play. The fact that black men and women are getting married at a slower rate could have a lot to do with the lack of the faith of the institution of marriage. It could. And the higher the divorce, and the more the divorce rate goes up, right? The more the divorce rate goes up, the less likely people want to engage in the institution at all because of the likelihood of divorce. The fact that they saw their parents get divorced, the fact that they saw their grandparents get divorced, the fact that they've seen these different things. It could very well be a correlation between the divorce rate and the fact that people don't want to get into an institution that's slowly dying, right? There's like, why aren't people moving to Chicago? Chicago's population is leaving. People could say, well, it's the tax rate. Is it the tax rate or is it the fact that you can work virtually? So people don't want to live in the cold weather. So, I mean, you asked me that question, but I don't think anybody, how are we supposed to have a definitive answer to that question?
I shouldn't. No, here's the thing, though. I asked you a question that you don't have all the information on, so that's not a good basis conversation or comment on that. So I shouldn't have done that unless I talked to someone who understands that question.
No, I understand it.
Do you understand?
I understand
that the information in depth is understanding, but having more information about it. So I shouldn't have asked.
No, I understand it. I'm not unfamiliar with the topic, but I do know that my wife, who is a PhD, and that's what she does with research. That's what she does. Research. And to understand statistics, when you sign in the statistics, you have to look at the pool of people the actual pool of people that were interviewed. You have to look at a lot of different things in order to put that statistic into proper context. And to just simply say that the reason that that fewer black people are getting marriages, what's the reason that you assigned to it?
Wait, say that again. You said
what was the reason that you assigned to the reason that the black marriages were decreasing?
Well, a combination of women are not even choosing the younger brothers. I didn't get to that point here. one of the things that we're seeing here, and I mentioned it earlier, it doesn't matter if they're black, white, Puerto Rican, Mexican, black men, statistically, and this is a fact here that you can look up on your own, 33% of men are having sex once or that are still virgins. So women are not
33% of men are what?
33% of young men under 30 are still virgins or haven't even had sex in the last year. Doesn't matter if they're black, white, Puerto Rican, it goes across all demographics.
I thought you said coochie was easier to get.
No. See, no. Hold on for now. Let me finish. I said 33%. You're gonna try to trip my words up, and I know what I'm saying.
I didn't. I just asked a question. I thought coochie was easier to get.
I got cut off several times here.
Go ahead, man.
The seismic shift of women not even choosing younger men anymore. They're not choosing men until they get to a certain age, and only the men who are younger, like you, who have things going for them, who have the oyster to them. That's another conversation that we haven't got a chance to actually dig deep in, why women are not even choosing the younger men. They only choose a small pool of the younger men who have always had access, like I said, throughout the period of time. But the number of younger men is dwindling smaller of who's having access to women. You're seeing the shift of women, no matter the age group, whether they're 25, 30, 35, and 40, they're going after all the men who are 35, 40, 55, and 50. They are choosing to be with older men as well, compared to the younger men in there. Now, are there younger men getting it? Yes, that's throughout time, but that number is dwindling, my brother. That's what I'm talking about.
So let me make sure I understand by asking, let me restate this. So you're saying that there is a much bigger pool and women are much easier to get access to, but less men, young men, are actually getting any.
Yeah.
Okay. So maybe the problem is, let me speculate on that.
Hold on. Repeat. Wait. Hold on. What you gonna say here?
Let me say what I'm gonna say. Don't guess.
No. So let me repeat. I'm saying that.
Don't guess what I'm gonna say. Let me say what I'm gonna say.
I'm not trying to guess what you're saying. I'm trying to say here. Just make sure I clarify.
Okay.
Today, we have the majority of younger men who do not have the access, except for the same 666, the six-pack, 6-foot brothers who are doing it for themselves here. That's always going to be the test of time. If you're tall and you're good looking, they're always going to get it. That's always natural, right? I'm talking about just in general now what we're seeing today, the pool of younger men do not have that access because all the women want the older men or the establishment and security of men. And the pool is getting smaller.
Okay.
And those are going after the smaller pool of men.
I got you. Okay. I got what you mean. Now, let me do a little bit of old man analysis on that.
Okay.
If there is more women that you have access to, if I right now was 22 years old, but I had access to 5 times more women than I had in the 1990s, and I was actually getting less sex in now than I was getting in the 1990s, that means you got no game.
Nah, more than that.
No, stop. That is called not having no game. There's an old school phrase for that. No, because dudes who are butt ugly know the game. You're going to get some if you just keep asking. If you play the numbers game and you got 15 women, 20 women, you talk to all 20 of them, you're going to get one. Your ass is sitting behind a fucking computer instead of going to talk to her.
Yeah,
that's called a lack, dog. For real, that's called a lack of fucking game. No, you got no fucking game. If you can't talk, or if you got 15 more times as women and you ain't getting none, that's your ass don't know how to talk to women, dog.
No,
but I will agree. Hold on, man. Nah, dog. Nah, I gotta roll on this. That's your ass not having no fucking game. And I told my son that. I see, because the reason is I raised a son and I told his ass. I was like, look, man, some of these girls, because my son's is a handsome dude. So I was like, look, man, some of these girls, if you don't learn how to talk to these girls, if you don't know how to get on the phone with them, walk up to them, say, what's up, how you doing, beautiful? If you ain't got a nerve to take the chance, dog, you're going to be stuck with the one that wants you and not the one you want.
I got to
let me tell you something. Let me tell you what pretty girls say. Let me tell you what pretty girls say.
I got a rebuttal, but what is it?
Because I know a lot of them.
Oh, yeah.
They will say, look, most of these gump ass niggas won't even talk to me. That's what they say. The women say that. They'll be like, look, I'm walking around a party. I'm standing here and these dudes won't even talk to me. They so scared they won't even talk to you. And you want to know why some of these dudes that ain't that good looking and they was getting girls? Because they would walk up and they had enough nerve to talk to them. It seems like we got a game problem around this bitch. It don't seem like we got an access problem. We got a skill. Hold on now.
You missed one point.
Skill. Let me finish my point.
Okay.
What I see you just described is a skills problem. Some of these kids don't know how you actually get off this damn phone and you walk up to her because and they sitting up there, excuse my French, jerking off the porn half the damn day. Okay? Because back in the day, we didn't have all this. You can just say, I don't feel like talking to her and run it over in 15 hours with your fucking porn addiction. You had to get your ass out the house and go find some pussy, boy.
Hey, put on.
Get your ass out this house. Go get you some.
Hey, put on. That's part of a problem too.
That's a huge problem, dog. That shit is a huge problem.
Hey, I'm not disagreeing with that. Porn's part of the problem. But let me give you another window on that. Let me give you another one. That's a good one.
Them niggas some nerds that don't know how to get no pussy, bro.
That's a good one.
Real, dog.
Bro, let me give you the other side of that coin.
Or what's the other side of that, dog?
Okay, the 25-year-old woman and the 25-year-old guy, right?
Yes.
So the guy that has game can probably pull that woman, 25 to 25. But let's say that 25-year-old woman sees that 35-year-old man making $120 a year, and that 25-year-old is fresh out of college. This is something I have done on my own. No, let me finish. Now, if you got the same age and you got the game, I get that. But what happens? You got the 25-year-old woman who sees that 35-year-old man who has a 6-figure salary. Doesn't matter if that man has game. No, let me finish. Let me finish.
I got you.
If you have the 25-year-old competing against the 35-year-old, you're seeing women today that says, I'd rather have security. I'm going to choose that $100,000 a year plus man over this 25-year-old. We're seeing that seismic shift here where it's like, yeah, you have game, you can get women, but you're seeing women saying, I'd rather choose security over that young man. I'd rather choose that I can live a better lifestyle than the man with game here. And that is something huge that's being discounted when women are making the conscious decision to say, hey, I'd rather have security and comfort than the guy who can talk my ear off and got game.
All right, so that's
you
not
may not agree with me on that, but that's
I don't agree. No, I agree with that. I'm going to tell you that's not a shift because that's always been the case. If you're talking about 35 and 25, let me tell you what you got. You have a situation where men mature more slowly than women do. Women mature faster than men by about 4 years. A man that is 20, a boy that is 24 years, a woman that is 20 is 4 years more mature than a man that's 20. Mm-hmm. That's always been the case. If you're talking about a 25-year-old woman and a 35-year-old man, that is a man that is actually maturity-wise closer in age or right about the same age as that girl is. It is rare that you're going to really find men that are going to be 25 years old that are dating, that are right there with 25-year-old women.
Yes.
It's usually the 25-year-old man with a 20-year-old girl, the 35-year-old man with the 25-year-old woman. That's the bond because of course you're more mature. I'm 4 years older than my wife is. Mm-hmm. I'm 4 years older than my wife. My father is 4 years older than my mother. Yes, that's the natural age connection with me. You're right at around the same age.
Agree. That's
right around the time that women start wanting to have children. Men are right about the age where they're wanting to start taking care of children.
Mm-hmm. And I'm saying,
but again, on the original point, it's not a shift.
It is a shift when they're choosing that more.
They've always chosen.
No. When I said that, we're seeing so many men who don't even have a chance, even if they're the same age group, same maturity, and they're building themselves up here. They are rather choosing the older established men. And like I said, they always choose older men. We know that. We agree with that. I'm saying we are seeing it is happening at a greater level.
Probably because you dudes don't got no goddamn game. and you sitting there spending most of the time on Pornhub. Okay, if you didn't have Pornhub, if you didn't have OnlyFans, if you didn't have all this other shit, keeping in your house, thinking that the real world,
Hold on, I got some
real
okay,
world.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hold on, no, I'm talking for real. I had to pull my son out of this shit. I got to be like, look, nigga, stop playing video. What good does it do you to be able to play basketball on the computer with 10,000 other kids all over the world? Get your ass out and go to the fucking park and play basketball for real. What difference does it? Yeah, of course. Pornhub's all over the fucking place. Everybody knows what that shit is.
Oh, yeah.
That is the problem. Maybe the problem is the reason we all are not connecting with these women is because you don't have the interpersonal skills.
That's
maybe there's
true.
Maybe there's a decrease in the interpersonal skills. And for some guys, those interpersonal skills were never there to begin with.
But let me
maybe because they were never there to begin with.
But how's it all the onus on just the men when we're not even looking at the fact that the women are changing? He said the men don't have no game, but what about the fact that women are changing too?
I'm a man.
We're already choosing saying men are this, men are this here, and the women are this here.
I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you because I am taking responsibility for me. The only thing I know, it is my job to go get it. That's my job. Yeah. My job is to go get it. My job ain't for her to, my job ain't to, man, if I go at her, she's 50% responsible for me getting what I want. No.
Oh,
I've got to go out there.
I don't do that.
So I don't care if I don't want that girl. I'm not worried about her. And I'm telling you, I'm bad that way. If and this is what at my absolute worst, and I don't think I'm that far from too many dudes. If you really ain't interested in that girl, you're not even really thinking about her. So there ain't no judgment going on. There's no nothing. She's somebody that walks by you every day, or she's somebody that works at your job that you say hello to. That her thought as a woman ain't really going through your head. She winds up being a woman when you're actually interested in her. When you're actually like, hey, she's pretty, or hey, I think I'd like to know her better. That's when you start focusing on that. But once you made the determination that you're focusing on that, it's my responsibility to take care of my business and put her in a situation, put my situation where she wants me, and not some situation where I like, honestly, man, if I don't even want some chick that wants me, like that just wants me, like that's a pretty dude problem. Pretty dudes got that problem where they're like, hey man, you know, I basically like shit. I'll get really good example. DJ OC, not DJ OC. I'm sorry. My guy So Deep got a brother, dude. He ain't never in his life had to try to walk up and talk to a girl. Like never. The shit the entire time was just girls walking up him, girls walking up him, girls walking up into him. And then he's got to decide, okay, do I want this one? Do I want that one? Do I want this one? Do I want that one? That shit being in that situation right there is going to make you got to make decisions. But if you take responsibility for going to get what you want, you don't care about all the shit you don't want. You only care about the shit you do want. But if there is, and going back to the original point, if we have a larger pool of women available to every man, right? Because that's what you're saying. There's a larger pool of women that are available to men. But yet there's fewer men actually being able to get them. The problem is with the person that's fucking it up. It's the man's fault. Why can't you get a girl? Like if my son could not get a girl, I'd be like, man, what's wrong? What's wrong?
I can answer that question.
And I'll tell you why you didn't get one, because I remember what it was. When I was, I don't know, man, like 16, something like that, 17. And I used to be like, was really, really arrogant. And I would go to a club and I would walk, like go to like a little teenage parties and I would just stand there. And I was like, hold on, man. This dude got a girl because he walked up and talked to her. He walked up and talked to her. He not called her on, walked up and talked to her. So once I won, I'm like, hold on, man. Let me start walk up and talking to him.
But for now, you're literally stating though, but the basis of part of your argument is basing that it is completely on the men who don't have game, and we're not even looking at the women who are not even looking at these guys. It's for your ass to get. It can't be completely when we look at the seismic change that all these guys have. Do they?
No, the girl don't. A pretty girl.
No, let me finish.
Okay, fine. But a pretty girl. Oh, pretty girl's gonna get who she can get. A pretty girl, an average girl ain't gotta holler at you because she got 15 other dudes hollering at her. They sitting there, they are getting people coming into them all the time. You got to be the one. You got to go and speak to them. They're coming up and talk, dude, for real. I got a daughter, and I was like, hey, would you grow your hair? Would you grow your hair longer? And she was like, look, I don't want to grow my hair any longer. These niggas already bugging me too fucking much. Like, you got to understand, these black women are walking out, and these women are walking out in the street. Woo woo! Hey, baby, hoo hoo hoo! You're just one of a bunch of niggas that want her. It's her job. She's the one picking. You not picking, she picking. Yeah, so you gotta go get it.
And she is picking the one that she wants the most. Now you
did what you're supposed to do. But, who she didn't want, got a fucking job, worked hard, got your money, and now she wants you. So what you mad about?
No, okay, Fanon. Let me add this dynamic here about the you funny.
You can go on for a long time. I promise I'm not gonna joke anymore. You good? Go ahead.
No, I love the joking, Fanon. I rock with you. It's cool. I'm not getting mad. People get mad in these conversations, and this is good dialogue to go back and forth with this, brother. What I'm saying here is when we look at the dynamics in the bigger pool here. We have women, it don't matter if you got game or not. Some women dog plumbers because they're a plumber and they making money. That we have women who dog electricians who got game because they are dirty and don't look the part when they're at work every day. But when they come home, they see a different dynamic here. When I say the change here of the pull here, it don't matter if you got game or not at times here. They're going after the kind of man that they feel they can get here as far as that pull. You can be somebody who's getting money and it's like, no, I don't want that kind of money. And that's something that you're not seeing here, Fanon, is that when we're looking at the lames, yeah, we know lames ain't getting it. That's a fact. That's been throughout life, Fanon.
You know the saying.
I know that.
There's a saying, dog. There's a saying out there, dog.
What's that?
Salesman will never starve. A salesman will never starve.
Hey,
if you know how to sell, you always gonna eat. You got to get the girl to buy. You got to get it. You could be fat. You could be fat and ugly, but there's something you can say. There's going to get something you can say, something you can do, something you can do. These boys ain't got no game, dog. We got a game.
Hey, Fanon, there's a lot of guys who don't have game, but we got to look at the fact that we're just putting the 100 complete onus on men.
Hey, man, look, I don't know what you want me to say.
I can't.
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. If you talking about a man wanting a woman and you getting the type of woman that you want, but it seems like you guys are making the argument backwards. You complaining about, like, if you're talking to a woman about what they need to do, okay, you talking to a woman about what a woman needs to do. Personally, I mean, like I said, if I'm not really, I just, it doesn't, I'm not a woman. So it doesn't really don't click for me. You know what I mean? But I know that there are, you know what I'm saying? Like,
the thing is, though, is that we can't put the 100% on men. And that is the basis of it. It can't be 100%.
If I'm trying to have a woman, if I'm trying to have a relationship, I am putting 100% on me getting that shit done. Now, if she don't want it, if she don't want me, because, dude, for real, a lot of times, no matter if you got money or not, most women are not going to want you.
Yeah,
that's true. They're just not gonna want you
for whatever reason. They're going after the 10 to 20% of men.
No, they just may not want you. No, they just may not want you.
We're seeing the hypergamous aspects of they're going the 10 to 20%.
There are men in the top 10% or 5% or whatever that get told no. Sometimes she just don't want your ass. Okay, if she just don't want you, she just don't want you. There's for real. Watch this. I think that if Haley Berry she just probably don't want me. You know what I'm saying? Like, sorry, baby.
Or Haley Berry's crazy.
No, she just don't want me.
First of all, happy birthday.
Hey, we got a woman on the channel.
First of all, happy birthday. Happy birthday. That's what. Number two, you guys are arguing really different points, but I mean, as a woman and as a woman who has a bunch of friends and has seen a shift in this game, the one thing that is huge, especially here in Vegas. Now, I know people in the chat are talking about social media and OnlyFans. That's partially true because of it's international, it's worldwide. You can have access, and I'm using air quotes on access, to any woman that you pay for. And in Vegas, that's even more so than it is on social media. You have right now, it opened up bikini season, which is all the beach clubs that open up. And God, maybe 1% of the applicants of the girls who apply make it to be a waitress for that season because the amount of money they rack is ridiculous. You will have college kids that can barely afford a table and have like a four-person top table having 20 of their guys, and all the servers know this, that they're not going to tip that well. But when you get one of the guys that is a 20 top table with only four grown men throwing money all over the place, the waitress is going to check, triple check, quadruple check that table is taken care of, regardless if they're ugly or not. And I would say about 60 to 70% of the time, those waitresses will meet up with that table, with the table that spends the most money. So if we look at how they're already getting the attention now isn't if they're cute or anything like that. Is, hey, you're gonna come up to me, and my single girlfriends do this all the effing time when we're out. They'll go over and go, oh, you want my attention? You need to buy all my girlfriend drinks. There's like 12 of us. Guy has to put up the money first before she even pays attention to him. Before anything comes out of his damn mouth, it's the money first, and that's what's making this thing, go sideways. In addition to the fact that all of these women, and of course I'm not name dropping any of my friends, but a lot of there's a couple of my friends that are single, but they're my age, and yet we still have this mentality that all of us are fucking tens, and we're not. I'm sorry. Like, if anyone asked me, and like that question that keeps going around social media, what do you think you are? I'm not a fucking 10. I'm a 5'6" at best because of my reality. I already know I have, C-section birthing scars, stretch marks, and my age, and but besides the fact that I'm married, I'm just talking about physical appearance. But with the mentality that you are so above everyone that comes around you, guys don't have a chance.
Okay, I appreciate it. I'm just saying, man, that ain't my problem. Like, that ain't my problem. I'm trying to figure out what I got. If I'm trying to get it, it's my responsibility to get it. I'm not focused on what women's mentalities are in that regard. I just think there's a lot of dudes that out here mad because they can't, because they used to. Now you got the money. Now that you got the money and you can afford to be the one that they want to talk to, you did your job. That's
another point that Rachel's bringing up, though. We've lived in a society now, it's a lot transactional now than it was before. And that's what Rachel's bringing up. And that's things I talk about, is how much, not only just how much money you have, is the fact that this guy has so much. I don't care how he looks here. If he got the bag, I'm going to go for that. We're seeing, when I say that, I know you're going to say, Fernand, it's always been, we're seeing.
It's always been like that.
No,
that
but it's even bigger now. I'm saying, though, forget game. How big is the bag?
If the kids would, first of all, game came into play with the kids that don't have no money, because there are a bunch of people with no money that are still getting girls. That is not the case universally with women. There's a bunch of dudes out there that ain't got money, that know how to walk up and make a girl laugh, make a girl be interested in talking to you. And no, you're not going to get every single solitary girl that you need. But damn, if there's that many more girls available and there's dudes out there and ain't none of them getting none, there's there's something wrong with that.
No, and then here's what you're missing. The guy can go up and talk to the woman with game.
Man, dude, look, I'm telling you, I'm just saying it's the same thing. That was not any different than the 90s. When you were in New York City, you had to go ahead, you had to get behind up. They didn't just invent those satin ropes. They didn't just invent satin ropes where you got to go in and you got Drew Hill sitting there in a club in DC, and every girl in the place is sitting around Drew Hill. I got it. They did that. I'm not saying that women don't go with men for money. They do. I'm telling you that if you're a man, I don't have no patience or no care. If you got to if what you want is a woman and that's what she sees important, then fine, go ahead and get the money and don't complain. But if you want somebody that just wants you for you, then find somebody that just wants you for you and don't care about the money. But as a man, I'm not going to sit up here and try to hold women accountable for their nature. Not going to be. That's their nature. And it's been like that. In the 30s, it was like that. 40s, it was like that. 50s, it was like that. 60s, it was like that. The musicians, my mother was got beautiful sisters. She married musicians because the musicians were the ones that that everybody knew, the ones that had the money, the ones that had the cars. They were dating the men. They were doing it in the 60s. Wealthy men have always had a lot of women, always.
And here's no difference. But here's another aspect. We're going to agree to disagree.
Let me finish. Unless you can point to me to a time when there wasn't women that would go around and flock around men that had millions of dollars and were willing to spend it on them. That has happened in the 60s. It happened in the 50s. It happened in the 40s. It happened in the 30s. In fact, in Africa, when you had polygamy, that's exactly what was happening. You had a man that could afford to have 50 wives, and they didn't even care if you had other wives. They'd be like, I would rather be part of his harem than be living with you alone on a fucking farm. This shit is just, if you're going to provide comfort and security and the things that people want, women have always known that men want sex, men want pretty women. Yeah. If I have money and if I can do this for you, then I would do it. And the duty for the men is either get the fucking money to get them, because that's just the fucking truth. That's what it is. If you want that dime piece chick, if that you think is that, then you got to do what you got to do. And if you don't want it, you can't hold their nature against them. Just like women cannot hold against a man's nature. If a man wants you, and you get super prudish, and you ain't having no sex with him, and you're nagging at him, and you're causing all kind of problems with his emotions, that man will creep off on you. I'm arguing that is a human dynamic, and it is what it is. I don't have to hold Rachel's friends accountable for who they are. I just don't want nothing to do with them.
I get that you don't want nothing to do with them, but here's another thing that Rachel brought up that I missed earlier. That when she talked about the 5s and 6s and the 10s, and we could go by the range. Like if you go by the rating,
first of all, Rachel don't think
not her.
She's lying.
I have a 5.
No, not with Rachel. I'm not saying that of a 5 or 6. I'm not saying that, Rachel. I'm not gonna call you a 5 or 6, but I know what she's saying. What she's bringing the point though, Fanon, is that when back, we used to have time periods where a 5 can get with a 5, a 6 could get with a 6, and things of that nature. When I talk about the average man and the average woman, you will see a 5 woman saying, I'm only going after the 10. You will see a 6.
A 5 woman saying she's only going for the 10?
Man, yes.
Yeah.
Or the 4, or the 4 woman, or the 3 woman saying, I want the 9. I don't care if he's a 5. I don't want the 5 man when I'm a 4. I want the 8, 9, and 10. That's a huge segment that has changed ballistically, Fanon, that we're missing here. Not the pretty girls here. That's always going to be the norm.
Ass a 10.
What's that?
You better make your ass a 10.
Who?
That's why my brother told me. You being cute is only going to go. You being cute is only going to go so far. Get a motherfucking job. You better get a job. Your ass, them women are going to start caring about what you do and not how you look. And I was told that in the early 1980s. That has not changed.
No, you're missing the fact that. Go ahead, Rachel. I'm sorry. Rachel's talking.
No, I'm going to leave you guys. I'm going to leave you guys on this. You guys can have fun on this, but I just want to give you guys my perspective. And this number 5 needs to go to the gym to keep, in shape, to keep my number 10 that's in the bedroom right now.
Keep your 5.
You out here. One of the things, though, Martin, that you're missing, that what you're saying is, earn more money. That scale of just of guys having to provide. Okay, the providing now is not what it used to be. Provide is roof over my head, take care of my children, bring food to the table, keep me secure. Right? Secure now, using air quotes, is not secure anymore. It's a life of luxury. Like, they're not okay with the guy that's making, 5 to 10,000 a month. I'm even going too high. Thanks, Dave. they're looking for the guy that's making $20,000 to $50,000 a month, who's way into like some astronomical prices numbers as far as salary or what they're bringing in. They want that guy. So if all these quote unquote twos are thinking they're 10 and thinking they deserve $1 million a month guy because they don't want to work, they just want to sit at home and they want to act a certain way, they still want to do their OnlyFans and show their vagina and I don't know if I'm supposed to say that, coochie, and their all over the place because they're in love with that transaction. The guys that can actually make that kind of money, and even a lawyer, Martin, right now is not enough for them. They're looking at it as if it's no. I need like the CEO of a company, or he needs to own like at least 2 jets. Like that's what we're saying, that the whole idea of what it means to be a provider is not just providing basic necessities, and it's not even just going even 10% above that. It's going 75 to 100, maybe 300% above that is what women right now are looking at you providing. You're supposed to provide me with the lifestyle I want, and I want that one up in the sky.
How are these babies getting born?
Are we talking about
they're just having
there's a black in the black community. People ain't stopped having babies. So somebody's doing something with guys that ain't
just because they're having babies, they're not getting married, Fanon. They're having multiple baby daddies, but they're not securing that man. They're not locking that man down.
Ain't nothing changed. Well, and there's women in my family that were married. They're beautiful women that married somebody and said, look, man, you are now driving a taxi cab. I did not marry a taxi cab driver. Get your shit right or I'm leaving. And left. And the dude got his shit together and she came back and they had kids. They stayed married. It's not changing. There may be a scenario. Well, first, even when you talk about the idea of luxury, the fact that you can now buy designer goods and inflation and the size of houses and all of that stuff, I'm quite sure people, what they think is success is, but the fundamentals of it, the scale may have changed, but the fundamental dynamic of women wanting men after a certain age, caring about what they can provide has always been there. Always been there.
But the extreme factors of what they want.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm not arguing about the scale. I'm telling you that it's not changed. It's the same thing. The same struggle that I would have if I was born in 1999 is the same structure, is the same problems I had being born in 1969. I have to figure out how to separate myself from other men. I have to compete with other men slightly older than me, men my same age, for the women that I want. The women that I want are going to have standards that they want. And if I don't meet their standards, then I'm going to be ass out. If I happen to be fortunate enough to be born very physically attractive to women, there's going to be a lot of women up into a certain age that are going to want to be around a very physically attractive man. And then as my physical attractive declines or their interest declines, they're now more interested in the people that are going to have more monetary things that are more monetary. Or for some women, it could be intellectual. It could be achievement. There are women that don't want to deal with men that not achieved, right? So it could be slightly different where they say, hey, what have you achieved in your life? Well, I'm a Supreme Court justice. That doesn't mean a lot of money, but you are somebody that people can look at and know that my husband is accomplished. So there are definitely doctors and lawyers and people and that are able, you may say the degree of it has changed, but the very structure of it that's human nature. And when you guys get to be 55, mark my words, the same shit's going to be going on when you're 55, and there's going to be somebody 45 telling you that the shit's changed. And you're going to look back and be like, man, it's the same shit I went to. Same shit, different flavor. You know what I mean? Same cat. It's a same cat, different stripes.
I'm going to say when I get to 55, Fanon, it's going to be even worse. I'm saying it's going to be moved to the next position.
It's going to be the same thing. Just like in order, don't you? Okay, for example, let's use this. When people in the 1920s had bills, right? Or in the 1930s, you used to have to write a check. You used to have to write a check. In order to pay anything, in order to pay your bills, you had to get in your car. You had to go drive down to the either had to stick it in the mail, or you had to drive down to the phone company, wait in line to pay for it. You don't have to do that anymore. You can now just automatically have your money come out. But the demand even though the function of paying your bill has changed, the price has changed. Where in 1992, your phone bill might have been $50. Now in 2025, it'd be $250. It doesn't change. You still have the responsibility of paying for your communications. You still have the responsibility of putting a house, of paying a rent or paying a mortgage or having a car.
The difference is Verizon's not going to deny you.
There's no fundamental difference.
Well, you're using that example, but Verizon's not going to say, no, you can't have this phone bill.
What do you mean Verizon?
I'm saying Verizon or AT&T said the fundamental change, saying that if it's $50 before, it's going to now say it's $200. It's still the same thing, but it's increasing. I'm saying from the dating aspect though, Verizon's still going to give you that phone. It's going to give you that access. Nowadays we say Verizon,
not if you can't pay.
Say no.
Not if you can't pay. They're not giving you no phone. If you got bad credit,
and the women don't, and not just pay, but pay more.
No, you get bad credit, they wouldn't give you a phone. If they would not put that phone in there. If you don't pay your bill,
it's called a deposit. It's called a bigger deposit.
It's the same thing. It's you paying your phone bill. You got a bill. Whether or not you pay it over the computer or not, you pay over the phone or not, you still got a bill. A woman who needs a phone, who needs a house, who needs a car, who may think, oh man, now that I see on the web, I want to go to Puerto Vallarta. I want to go on a trip to Egypt. Before they say, hey man, I may want to go to New York in the 20s. I may want to go to LA. But it's still the same basic fundamental dynamic of people in your own environment that you are in at the time. You are going to compete with other men for women. And what the competition is, what I'm saying is consistent. The general things that they're looking at to decide whether they want you or not is going to say the same. They like, what they say, history, the saying that history doesn't repeat itself, but it always rhymes. History does not repeat itself, but it does always rhyme. You're going to have the same basic human dynamic taking place now as you're going to have it 500 years from now. It was the same human dynamic now than it was 1,000 years ago. Even though there was no cars to get you across or there was no planes to go there, it was still the same dynamic. Man, when I was broke, you didn't love me. Well, why do you want me now when I was broke? You didn't want me when I was broke. That's why I'm saying, nah, I don't really think it's changed. I don't think that it has changed in a substantial way.
Tay made a good point in the comment section. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rachel.
All right.
No, go, Rachel.
I got to. Actually, I really got it.
No. Hey, Fanon, this has been a great conversation.
Yeah, I love it. I love the conversation.
You know what, though? We agree and we disagree on points.
Yeah.
That's the way this conversation is supposed to be without getting upset with people. We can go back and forth. We can exchange ideas. People in the comments saying that I ain't got no game. I'm happily married to my wife for 8 years last month. I've been having marriage to my wife for eight years last month, so I'm just talking about the aspects of men who just have issues. But it's great to have a conversation where we can go back and forth and not be mad at each other, but have a philosophical differences and then go back and forth with this here, Fanon. So I really love the conversation. I love the channel too as well. I will let Rachel cook. This was great. And I'm going to holler at you on the flip side, and we'll talk more boxing a little bit later. But thank you for coming on and give me a real debate on this matter here, going back and forth. I like the fact that we went back and forth on it. So that's what I want to say.
Thank you, brother. All right, man.
All love and happy birthday again.
Thank you, sir. And I enjoyed that. I enjoyed not talking about boxing for a second. All right, man. Peace. Oh, that's dope. That's that dope shit you just did. I like that.
Oh yeah. We got to talk offline. There's a lot of things.
Yeah. I got to catch up.
There's a lot of things in StreamYard changing for non. I can help you out a lot with that too as well. There's a lot of stuff that for the live streaming aspect as well when you're doing certain things, you know. And
You got a nice. Yeah, my shit look rookie. Your shit.
No. But we gonna get you there for non because you're the OG. Don't worry about it. But I enjoyed the conversation, and so we can talk offline about StreamYard and other stuff as well.
All right, man. You get
salute to the chat, people.
Salute. All right, Rachel. Talk to you later, Rachel. You good, Rachel?
Bye. Happy birthday.
Hey,
I'll
thank you.
Later.
Out here lying.
What? What are you talking about?
You're lying. I think I'm a 5. You must never been in fives.
No, let me clear this. Do I have confidence in myself? 100%. But if I put myself against the women that are out here, especially in effing Vegas, I'm not a 10, and that's okay. Yeah, I'm talking about like against other people. You know what I'm saying? Come on, I'm in Vegas. You know the baddies out here.
Here's the thing. Not Rachel, if I was standing in a room full of billionaires, I ain't got nowhere near the money they do. That does not make me broke. Okay, because it's not a relative thing. It's not a relative thing. It's not. It's
okay for me to say that in society. It's okay for me to say I don't know why it's weird for other people to say that. In myself, do I feel like I'm a 10 in my environment? And with my husband, yes, I'm a 10 with him. If we just look at looks and you put me against a bunch of the girls that work beach, I'm not there. I wouldn't even get accepted. So when it comes to that scale, I'm okay being a 5. I don't need to be a 10 in this market because I'm not in the market. I'm fine being a 10 in my home.
Fair enough. I can respect your opinion of yourself.
Okay, well, happy birthday. I need to talk to you later though. Okay? I'll give you a call.
For sure. That works.
Okay.
All right. Get back.
Happy birthday. Bye.
Thank you, Rachel. All right, 2 more. What's up, Phoenix? I'm sorry to take so long. You still there?
Oh yeah, it's all good, man. I'm just listening to that conversation. It's an interesting one.
Yeah, man, that's cool. Hey, you know what it is. I like it. I like those type of arguments. That's pure opinion. But that's my guy. I got a lot of respect for him. Let me read a couple of things. That dude named Dave, thank you, brother. Why? Thank you, brother. Said happy birthday again, OG. Kirk Douglas said, "Hey, happy birthday, OG. Don't let the Devin Haney fans chumps get to you today." Oh, no, never. My guy Oman said, once again, Fanani cooks a so-called intellectual. Who did I? No, I didn't cook that, man. That man's a good dude. And my guy Kyle says, social media makes what you saying less valid. There's a real shift needs to be. Man, look, first of all, you can't really talk about Keith Nolan again. Thank you, brother. And D. Murray, happy birthday. Big Dog Willie, brother, thank you so much. I drank a whole Hennessy Fifth, called somebody a problem, but I called it a gift. Happy birthday. Thank you, Big Dog. And my guy, Keith Nolan said, I'm loving this conversation back and forth. Thank you, Martin, and everybody. Happy birthday again. Thank you, Kyle. Look, man, I can't talk about what was going on in the 1920s since I wasn't there. But anyway, so what's going on, man? Phoenix? And then I got to roll.
Oh, yeah, just two things. First off, happy birthday, man. Hope you enjoyed the day. Hope the rest of it goes smoothly for you. That's what's up. Then in your title, the news about Deontay Wilder. Man, I think as long as we don't get Wilder up in there doing what he did with Parker, or even with what was that, the Nordic Nightmare that he had, 2 years ago? I forget his name. Hellenius,
Robert Hellenius,
right? Yeah. Where it's like he's not really engaging, he's just like kind of in there to be in there. If you come and do that against Zhang, it ain't gonna turn out well for him. But I think if we get the Wilder that actually fights, like actually comes to fight like he used to, then I think he can get him out of there. But that stuff he did with Parker and Zhang, just be backing up, and not really doing nothing. I don't like that. Because Wilder, one of my favorite fighters, so I want him to get back and get that knockout streak going again. But right now it's some uncertainty on him. That's all I have for you, man.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Hey, did anybody see thank you, brother. Phoenix, get back. Thank you, man. And I was gonna let you on real quick, Kyle. I knew Martin, don't even read my supers. He said 2 words and moved on. What? Jesus Christ, bro. I did. I responded to it. I read the whole thing. You want me to read it out loud? I'm sorry. Kyle Porter says social media makes what you saying less valid. There has been a real shift. Need to be lit on social media to get a chance. They are after money, so us smooth talkers have a harder time than 15 years ago. I don't have an idea. Okay, if you think so. I didn't say smooth talker, man. You okay? I don't think you're a smooth talker, Kyle. The likelihood of you being a smooth talker is next to nothing. Okay, let's be real. I don't know, man. I think some of y'all just don't know how to get women, man. I'm sorry. I think there's an art to it. And some people are better at it than other people, man. And if you ain't got it, you better get some money. You know? I don't know, man. Okay. Y'all think so. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got a hard time believing you got game, Kyle. I think a woman could tell you what they want and you would never listen. Hey, thank you, mama. Had 55, man. 55 double nickels for my mama. I'm just ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. I just think some of y'all ain't got no game. That's what I'm sorry. You're gonna have it very, very hard for me to believe that you can't find nobody. Why do I have a hard time believing that, man? Hey, and Super Lou said happy birthday. Thank you. I mean, you know, you're never gonna get a gold digger now. You know what I mean? You got a gold digger. You gonna have a hard time with a gold digger now. You ain't gonna get a gold digger unless you got some gold. We know that now. You only gonna get a gold digger if you got some gold. But some of y'all can't find none, nothing, nowhere. It's dry. Nah. You better borrow somebody's car and tell a lie. You better go buy you some Instagram followers or something. Go buy you some views. Do something. You better do something. Hey, seriously. Like, you better go buy some industry. Hey, I can't. You got to be popping on you. Nigga, I'm popping on you too. I'm popping. How the hell you ain't popping? You better get popping. Dog, I'm popping. I'm popping on social media. I'm 55 years old. How the hell you can't pop? You can't find a way to pop. The only way you're gonna pop on YouTube is if you got a personality. So if you ain't popping on social media, that's because your ass ain't got a personality. Like, what do you mean? Like, you always had to make it pop. You had to make it pop somewhere. You know? Like, for real. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm listening to y'all, man. I'm just thinking some of y'all, dog, it just, you know. They say, I mean, you could play the gold digger card. Hey, man, look. You gotta eat somehow, dog. You gotta eat somewhere, bro. You seem to be the only one concerned with dissing women. Were you abused as a child, scared to smile, ugly? Nah, oh, they call you ugly? Like, I mean, for real, I like women. I don't even mind gold diggers. They're just out of my price range. I don't mind to go, man. They just out of my price range, man. Like, yeah, okay, whatever. You good. People, go ahead. Man, okay, here's the link, man, but that's it. Hey, before I do that, did anybody really hear Errol Spence Jr. confirm that he's not working with Derrick James? Is there literally anything that is really out there about that? Man, come on, man. I don't want to talk about relationship advice with Kyle. I know Kyle ain't got no damn game. You trying to tell me you can't start a conversation? Like, females are you're impervious to being able to have a conversation and charm somebody, like charming. Like, there's no such thing as charm anymore. There's nothing such as a good smile, and you know what I mean? I don't believe it. Man, I'm saying, man, it's like, come on, man. I can't believe y'all ain't got. I don't believe you got no game, Kyle.
I hear you saying that. That shit's hilarious to me. I'm not even gonna sit here and be offended by that.
Yeah, I gotta suspect.
Anybody that knows
First of all, you're in New York, right?
Oh yeah. Anybody that rock with me knows.
You don't need game in New York.
I mean, I do well wherever I'm at, but I'm not. That's not even what I'm getting at.
You know, you don't need no game in New York City, though, right?
I mean,
you don't need to.
If you in the boroughs, you know, you just pull up looking fly, you'll be fine. But
that's it. Some of these women are very aggressive in New York. You don't really need game in New York. You just need to be there.
Though, Long Island got some ritzy. You know, it's pretty diversified. So depending on where you're at, you know, obviously.
I mean, I'm talking about Manhattan.
Oh, Manhattan. It depends, man. If you out during the day, I mean, they're always on go mode, so it's even a task in its own to get them to stop to address them.
Bro, I'm just telling you, when I was in New York, I didn't need no game in New York.
It's
because women just walk up to you.
Are you comfortable communicating, talking? You know what I'm saying? If you're comfortable in your own skin and you're not half ugly, you'll do all right. But what I was getting at is the dude named Dave was basically saying the change. I've actually feel like there is a change because when I was in high school, I actually did well because of the way I communicated in person and you know, spoke with women. It's at a point now where social media, I think, is highlighting some of the glamour and it's causing women to pursue the glamour. So if you can't bring that to the table, it's more of an uphill battle. You'll find out if you were at a bar and you met a chick, you could even get her number. She's going to want to ask for your IG. Why so? So she could see what kind of lifestyle you live in. Like that has just as much merit as how you communicate and present yourself to the woman. And that's the change that I think that is kind of makes it harder for even me, you know, and I do well, but I notice it's an additional obstacle.
Let me make sure I understand what you're saying, Kyle.
Yeah.
So you saying that when you were in high school, it was easy.
Oh yeah.
And after you got out of high school, it became hard because they wanted to know what your lifestyle was.
Nah, it's still relatively easy, but with social media, you actually have to like I never cared to upload what I'm doing and the moves I'm making. And
so if it's easy, it's easy. So it hasn't gotten harder?
No, it's a task. I don't do social media, but I recognize it's necessary to.
But is it harder for you? Is it harder? Not more work.
Oh, not for me.
Well, there you go. There you go, Kyle. So it ain't shit changed for you.
But what you're saying
got to
is
go
right
about it in a different way.
About the fundamentals, yeah, chicks have always probably been eager to pursue a man that they see can provide. I just think the extent of what we call providing has greatly changed. You know what I'm saying? Like where a man before making 150,000 a year, a woman would be very much comfortable. But now the bar is probably closer to 300,000, which is
because shit costs more, man.
But also
hey man, look, I don't know. Maybe I'm just, you know.
I mean, but
bro, I don't know, man. I think I just happen to think, man, that some of y'all missing some of y'all. I don't understand what you blaming women for being women for. Hey, hold on 1 second. Team Donor said, "Happy birthday. We appreciate the friendship and wish you health, love, happiness, and wealth. Always here for you." Thank you so much with the big $100 holler from the Team Donaire on the birthday. Thank you, sister. I appreciate you so much. Yes, sir. Go ahead, man. And then I'm gonna get to Richard Batty. I don't know, man. I don't want to talk about this women stuff no more. Kind of, you guys go ahead and live your life. I'm fine. I'm all right. Y'all go keep telling yourselves what it is. Do you?
I guess I hopped on when that was being discussed. I just wanted to chime in.
I mean, you know, it is what it is. I wanted to talk about it yesterday, but hey, hold 1 second. Carrie said, "Hey, happy birthday, OG. This is Soda Black. What's up, Soda Black? Thank you, Soda Black, for the big $10 holler, brother. I hope you're doing well.
You catch that Ghostbuster movie?
Huh?
You wind up making it to the movies yesterday or not?
Yes, I did. Real quick, last before I do this. Hey, Mr. Thomas said, "Hey, best wishes, birthday wishes to you, brother. Thank you for that $5 holler." Yeah, I did, man.
Yeah. I will say, man, as long as you got a mouthpiece and you're confident, you should do what, and you're not, you know, a butterface, you'll do well with women. But you got to be confident. I think that's the most important thing.
Pretty much.
I've watched people that women would say is very, very attractive sit there and strike out because they're scary. You know, so it's definitely your confidence that I think plays the biggest part. But that's it. Any boxing on tonight?
Huh?
Is there any boxing on tonight?
Nah, nothing really. Nothing really. Oh shit.
That blows. Probably just a bullshit DAZN card.
No, yeah, I'm sure there's something on, but not much of anything. I gotta actually do something. Shoot.
For now, who you like in the fight, Fundora or Tim Tszyu?
I got somebody like right behind you. I like honestly, I like Tim Tszyu, but I think Fundora can win. I lean towards Tim
Tszyu.
I lean towards Tim Tszyu, but I think Fundora's got a really good chance in that.
Yeah,
I think he's got a really good chance for that.
Might have to gamble a little bit on that one because it's a nice payout for the underdog. And I think Fundora was doing well against Mendoza until he wasn't. It was just out of nowhere. Boom, done.
Yes, sir.
So, all right, man. Enjoy the rest of your birthday. I appreciate you.
Thank you, man. And you have a wonderful day, sir. Thank you for the chop. Thanks for chopping it up with me, man.
No worries,
Peace.
man.
Hey, Richie Batty, I'm get back. You can come on, man. He's off, but that's all right, man. I need to let Kyle talk, man. Kyle's good people, man. Kyle's a big supporter of the channel, man. And thank you so much, Rachel Donaire. Thank you so much for the support, man. And it's been a 4-hour live stream. I'm gonna try to go somewhere with my wife, and I'm gonna pay for. Guess what I'm gonna do? That dude named Dave. I am going to take watch this. I am going to take out my wallet and I am going to take my wife and my kids out for my birthday, and I'm going to pay every damn dime. And I am going to be happy as hell to spoil my gold digger. I'm going to I'm trying to get more gold for my wife to dig. What's up, Richard Batty? What's up, Richie Batty?
What's good for now? Happy birthday, man.
Oh, good. I can barely hear you though, man. I can barely hear you.
Can you hear me now?
That's better. Hey, real quick, Watts said if you're struggling with women, aim lower, go for the 6 instead of a 10. Yeah, you better go get. Hey, dog, so you better go get you a booger bear. What you talking about? You better get you a booger bear and practice something. Go ahead, man.
I was just gonna say this though, Fanon. You know what Kyle was touching on when he said, oh man, I went to a bar and a woman wasn't really attracted. She didn't want me to give me her number. She just, gave me the IG. I feel like this, right? If you meet a woman and she's not attracted to you, don't go get money and go back for that same woman that wasn't attracted to you in the first place. You're hurting yourself. You know what I'm saying? You making the woman more secure because you came back for her. Look for someone that's attracted to you. These guys, man, they keep saying, oh man, it's hoes. These are just a bunch of hoes. That's because you're attracted to the hoe. Get you a good woman, just like how I'm pretty sure you met your woman. You knew that was the woman for you when you first met her, Fanon. You knew that was the woman for you. You know what I'm saying?
Don't get me in trouble.
You're not going to a
hey, dog, don't get me in trouble now.
You're not going to
I was a raggedy bastard, dog. You better believe I was a raggedy ass bastard.
Listen, you're not going to.
I've not always been the best person, man. You better believe that. But go ahead, man.
You're not going to a strip club looking for love, right?
Hell no, I don't believe in no hoochies. My thing was when I was dating, I would never date a girl with a lower than a 3.5.
I feel you.
I was like, if a girl did not have a 3.5 GPA, I'm not even talking to her because I knew full well I needed some help with my homework.
And I understood everything that Rachel was saying. She wasn't saying that she's ugly. She was just being humble to say, you know what? I know that I'm a 6, I'm a 5. A lot of these females, these young girls, they get on these social media platforms and they think they 10s just because they put on makeup. You know what I'm saying? Take that makeup off and see how you really look. Even without makeup, it's a lot of beautiful women out here, man. But I most definitely understood where Rachel Donaire was coming from when she said that. She wasn't saying she's ugly. She's just saying in humbleness, I'm a 6.5 on an average day. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's all I really want to say, man. Fellas,
let me give you young boys a tip. Okay?
Yes, sir.
We'll give you a young tip. Give me a tip. Always go if what you want, whatever you want them to be is what a 10 is to you. Okay? So it's your scale. It ain't anybody else's scale. So, but whatever your 10 is, find 20 of them. Identify 20 of them and holler at them. If you identify 20 of them and you holler at 20 of them, and I'm not talking about on Instagram with blah, 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 being one of a million people I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about real human beings. If you find 20 of them and you approach and make honest approach and you actually have value to bring to the table to 20 of them, dude, half of them are going to turn you down straight off. Of the remaining 10, the remaining 10, 8 of them are going to, 7 of them are going to get rid of you pretty quick. And of the 3, you may wind up having an opportunity to get 1 or 2 of the remaining 3. The other one, whatever. One you might just fuck up off on, but you're going to get one of those 20. You're going to get a legitimate shot at one of those 20. That's called playing the numbers. That's what dudes used to do. That's a game that dudes played that really are not good looking. If dudes are not good looking and they know just off the grip that they are not overly physically attractive to women, they're going to try to talk to every single solitary woman that passes them. Eventually, somebody's going to like you if you're funny, whatever. You got to believe in yourself, and you got to believe that it's not all about all of that shit. It's not not every woman in the world is about that shit. But if you lower your standards, you're going to get some shit lower than what you want. So just keep going for the ones you want, and keep going for the ones you want and the ones you want, and don't take less than the ones you want.
I understand.
Do not be opportunistic if that's what you're really trying to do. I'm okay with that. Being highly selective about women, I'm cool with that. Matter of fact, I advise you to be highly selective. Be highly selective. Whatever it is that you think is working for you. Like, I don't want no dummies. Like, I know full well I could never deal with a woman that I thought was unintelligent. That shit is way too fucking frustrating for me. So whatever your standards are, set your standards and go for them. But don't judge other women because they don't meet your standard, or a woman that does meet your or a woman that meets your standards, but she don't want you. If she doesn't meet your standards, she don't want you, on to the next.
Exactly. Don't get with a woman and be like, oh man, all these women, they just want me for my money, man. No, bro, it was just that woman.
Nigga, that's fucking crying. Honestly, man, that's crying and bragging at the same fucking time.
I got me a nice, beautiful Filipino woman, man. So I'm blessed. I ain't.
Yeah, you like it. What you like is what you like. But
hey, you have a great night, man. You enjoy it.
Yes, sir.
All
right, brother. You have a wonderful day.
Mix a little cranberry juice with a little vodka. You know what I'm saying? Lay back.
I don't do that. I only do dark liquor. I only do the dark. But I might do it. What you say?
I said that dark liquor, I get you a little bit too hype. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no. That's what vodka does to me. Vodka, I want to fight.
Oh, clean. Light liquor make you want to make you angry.
Fight makes me want to fight. Like it's gonna be a fight.
I thought that was dark liquor that make you.
No, for me, dark liquor kind of makes me sleepy. Like vodka, I want to fight. Vodka and tequila, I'll never. That shit, I want to fight. So yeah, and now I'm too old to really like. I'm only fighting it what you call like I'm only fighting it if it's extremely necessary. Because I know the reaction time ain't what it used to be. But hey, man, well, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for coming on, Richie Batty. All right, bro. Yes, sir. I tried to give Martin tequila. I don't think I took that tequila. Hell no. I don't play with tequila. Tequila gets you real quick. Oh, man, Rachel, real cool people, man. Real cool people. I'm staying away from Rachel in Vegas, though. That sounds like a lot of trouble. But look, man, thank you guys so much for enjoying having this boxing conversation with me. If anybody heard it validated, because I don't want to have to call that camp myself to know whether that is validated or not. Oh, thank you, Zenith. Did anybody get and actually see it on a tweet that this man said he's gone? Because I think people making up tweets, bro. Because I see the tweets people put out, and I don't ever see the tweet anywhere else. What do you mean, Semi's World? Let me know. I need to know before I get off. Can anybody tell me if it is really on any social media platform, whether or not Errol Spence Jr. said he is no longer with Derrick James? And by the way, isn't Derrick James still training? Hold on. Why would he fire Derrick James and Frank Martin is still with Derrick James? Isn't Frank Martin training with Derrick James in that gym? He didn't say that? Okay, thank you, because I just needed to know, because I'm about to put this video out. And people keep acting like it's Garrett, like it's done. And I'm like, man, I don't even sound like something he would do is say something like that. Like, that would be like one of the times where I'd be like, man, dude is tacky as shit. The rumor is all Errol stuff is gone from the gym. I know he said he needed a new home. But that doesn't mean a new home means that why would his gym, he need a new home for what? Anyway, man. Anyway, look, thank you so much. Hey, and by the way, can everybody give an applause to Dave? To my guy, that dude named Dave. That dude named Dave. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I really do. I thoroughly enjoyed that conversation. I really did. I enjoyed that conversation. But I'm telling you, yeah, that's the dude, man. Everybody, man, go subscribe. Oh, Zenith 360. I'm sorry. Zenith 360 in the building. I did check it, and I let me see. Check your Cash App. I thought I read them all, but thank you, Care. Oh, man, I might have to go back. Zenith, I don't think that I got anything. Oh, super chat. You said super chat. Oh, my bad. Super chat. Oh, man, that's so big. Thank you, Zenith. Said happy 55 years young. The whole theme seems to be brothers upset women trying to date out their league, while they also want women who are now out of their league. Professional men concerned with hot girls is insane. Stay blessed. Enjoy your day. Dog, look, man, I don't understand how any of y'all dudes want people outside your age range. I have no idea, dog. No, I do have an idea. I have an idea. I get it. Like, I get it. But at the same time, dog, I am way too vindictive for that. Dog, I'm married. I swear I'm married. So please forgive me for saying what I'm saying. Okay? Because I'm telling you, I'm married. I'm happily married. I intend on staying being married for the rest of my life. But if there was some reason for show that I wasn't, dude, I am going to go find every dime piece. I'm going to go find every dime piece my own age. And you better believe, dog, we will check that shit off the list. We gonna check that. We checking them off. We checking the 55-year-old dimes off the list. Click. Happy birthday, old man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Gee, I'm trying to tell you. I don't know what y'all talking about, dog. Yeah. Hey, who was that? Somebody said something about Haley Berry being a bed wench. Man, she paying the bills, dog. Man, you better believe. Click. You tripping. I say you got what it takes to snatch up there. Man, please. Fuck that. 30 years old? Why? Oh, no. Hell no. Hell no. If I wouldn't date no girl, she's 25 years younger than me. Dog, she's nearly young enough to be my daughter. My friends have daughters older than him. I couldn't even go into my friend's house. He'd be like, man, you better not come in my house, dirty old man. I got a daughter that age, man. You know? No, I'm just joking. Y'all do what y'all want to do, man. It don't matter. I know one of my best friend in the world has a younger wife. Beautiful, beautiful woman. Love each other, man. She takes care of that man. She treats him great. They together for life. I'm happy for him, man. I'm happy that he found love second time around. You know? I'm happy that he found love second time around. That dude, although, ain't never been starving for nothing, though. So, you know what I mean? And he got dough, though. He got dough. My woman is 4 years older than me. She's definitely a peace of mind. Oh, yeah, man. Hey, we can disagree, OG, but at the end of the day, it's a good. Hey, for sure. You ain't got to agree with me. What fun is that? To talk to people that agree with you all the time. But thank you, the dude named Dave, man. Please go subscribe and support the dude named Dave's channel. And with that, I'm out. Deuces, y'all have a wonderful day. Peace.